You guys noticed I put music in the music channel?
I'm listening to Kendrick. I don't know.
The diss tracks?
Yes.
Yeah, I'd be listening to it too. Like, the hell?
They're so good for no fucking reason.
I was listening to Hades Town earlier today.
Which song?
I was just like from the beginning. Yeah, I got all the way up to the rattlesnake. I stopped.
Oh, fuck yeah.
And Maya saw I was flying kites today.
Yeah.
I sent Maya some videos.
You're flying kites?
Flying
Yeah.
kites?
Like, just,
Yeah.
like, whimsical?
Yeah. I went out and I chose Whimsy today.
That's crazy.
Whimsical.
There's weather other than snow in Canada? I didn't know that.
It's fucking Dylan.
I didn't either, actually. But today was a very nice day. So.
It's probably A minor.
I wanted to say that earlier, but I pulled back.
Oh boy, the echolale is strong.
It's so good.
It is good. It is good. I don't blame you for listening to it, Brooke.
I've listened to like both those, that one and then the one before it. I forget what it's called, but they're both so good.
There's like three of them. So.
Euphoria or whatever.
Euphoria, yeah.
Right.
At any given moment, I have it playing in my head during my training class for my new job.
I actually thought Drake's Family Matters song was actually really good, but it just got overshadowed because Kendrick dropped like 5 minutes after.
Yeah. Literally. Like, what the hell?
Let us begin. Let's go. Hello, everybody. Welcome back to Magical Mysterium for Monday nights, section 13. Yes, Jess is not like at the
what the fuck
where she normally is.
You leave your room?
Oh my god!
No, it's so shocking. Yes,
Gasp!
this is in fact my sunroom because I am dog sitting currently. You can't see him, but he is down here.
I want to see him.
Pull up.
I cannot hold him up. He is like 40 pounds, and I am so weak.
It's like you teleport.
He can't just jump up on your lap.
He's actually not supposed to because he got surgery on one of his legs, so he can't be doing that anymore.
What kind of dog?
Ever or
ever?
Oh wow!
Oh damn.
He's a corgi.
The fact
so that can happen.
Was like chained to her desk in her room is insane to me. Those cuffs around her ankles that are just like tied to her desk.
That I'm on house arrest? You think that I like broke the law and I'm on house arrest?
No, I just think you're kept there for everyone's safety. Including yourself.
You don't happen to live under the stairs, do you?
No, I don't live under the stairs. This is in fact the downstairs, and this is a sunroom, and it's nice. And there's no sun out now currently, obviously.
Seeing Jess on Life 360, like going up and down her stairs sometimes, because I've learned where they are based on where she is.
You're such a stalker, bro. We know. Okay. Hello, everybody. Last session, we had completed our last little bit of the clubs, specifically Slug Club, including we all came together under one banner to assist Edmund in a dire time of need. It was it's a difficult thing to kind of round off the semester with. It was something I think that is going to live in people's minds for quite a while. Um, and Edmund might end up having a bit more like company next time that he does have this, because out of character, when you drink the Wolfsbane potion, you drink it to the point that you still change on the full moon. It's not like you don't change; you do. You just have your full mental faculties about you. So you're a werewolf who can play poker, you know. um, and I bet you anything that like Wilford would love to play poker with Edmund in werewolf form.
We play what the fuck is that cup game that he really likes?
Oh, Crumble Cup?
Yes, we play that
Yeah.
in werewolf form.
Cool. um, so shortly after that, a few weeks, a new semester dawned. That means winter break. That means going off with family, enjoying the holidays. And eventually, we find ourselves sitting once again in the Great Hall. Some of us changed, some of us the same. It is with great honor that I welcome back all Hogwarts students for the new semester of the year. A little clap. Students are reminded that the Forbidden Forest is not simply called forbidden for the ambience. In conjunction with that, the Whomping Willow is not an adequate place to spend free time, unless you wish to end up in the hospital wing. Our second article of business has to do with the use of fairy thorns upon... And she continues off with her morning announcements. People all around the room are starting to have little discussions and talks. There are some people that aren't where they normally are. Bernicia is not at the southern table, that she normally is. Neither is Gemma, surprisingly. She's gone. Over at the Hufflepuff table, Nolan seems to be extra enthralled into something that he's working on. And Rin is not at the Hufflepuff table, but is instead at the Ravenclaw. Let's roll a random person. One second. Funny enough, I have pulled Jess. It's so funny because like you complained, oh, you like pick me every single time when we do like the random person. I'm just rolling a D8 and seeing what I get.
Maybe it's because like your D8s suck,
loaded.
kind of.
Going at ones.
Because it only gets one.
Rolled a 2, and then I rolled an 8, and then I rolled a 4, and
Alex, have
and
you
then I
done
rolled a
the
2.
loaded dice test on that D8?
They're titanium coated, so I can't, because they won't float. But for the D20, I don't know. Does liquid cores float? Probably, yeah, definitely, because it has a little bit of air bubble in it.
I hate that dice. I hate that dice after what it did to us.
Needs to go to prison. Prison dice.
So, Jess, where's Desdemona right now at the start of the semester?
I think Des is at the Gryffindor table. And she's like neck deep in a conversation about a movie that was watched over Christmas. Trying to think of a good one. Probably it could be a Disney movie.
Could be.
What Disney movies were released?
That claymation Santa gave me the heebie-jeebies. Like Rudolph the Red-Nosed Reindeer.
Oh, okay, that could work. Yeah.
Yeah. So Nate is like, oh no, man, just look at this like beady little eyes, and there's no soul at all. They're made out of clay, Nate. But that doesn't mean that like I know that others probably other movies where they work on animation in other ways. They don't look so. I think he could grow a third limb and attack me with it.
I've seen constructs made out of, like in transfigurations before, and they don't seem nearly as soulless as those did. And particularly with Santa, that man was so mean. I had never thought that Santa was, or that Santa Claus was supposed to be mean. You know?
Nate says, what do you expect from someone who owns slaves?
Hermie just wanted to be a dentist. Honestly, why didn't they just let him be a dentist?
Nate, you know that like Santa Claus isn't real, right? Yeah, it's made out of clay. You explained it. I know. I'm talking about the real Santa Claus.
Oh. Oh, suddenly this conversation is
What?
I thought...
Sadie's like, I'm not getting into this.
If you don't and I don't, then who will?
Edmund, do you overhear? Or rather, wait, no, not Edmund. Because guess who hasn't been here for fucking ever? Ollie.
I'm avoiding the Gryffindor table like the plague right now.
Ollie like looks over and just is like, I'm gonna do it. And he's just like, he's not real either.
He's not real either, is that what he said? No. How else do we get presents on Christmas?
I mean, most people's parents buy them. I don't know what your deal is, though, so I'm not gonna speak to that. But, like, my dad buys stuff.
No, there was like a whole issue with like house elf rights and then making the toys and everything. And I always felt when I was like a kid a little bad about accepting the gifts, but I mean, my dad just said there's no ethical consumption under capitalism anyway.
We're just gonna like pat him on the head and like go back to breakfast.
Don't you talk down to me. Santa's real.
Oh,
He's a dickbag. I don't know about Rudolph. I don't know that for certain, but I mean, with how much of an asshole he was, it makes sense.
I mean, Nate, we gotta talk about something. If you're gonna get mad at like injustice, then you should probably get mad at real injustice. And I'm really sorry to say that's not the case with Santa.
Yes, I'm actually starting to question
That Santa's real, or that he might be a little bit touched.
I mean, a lot of well, a lot of Muggleborns think that dragons aren't real, and they are. What if Santa's real?
I feel like if Santa was real, the ministry would have put a hit out on him already.
That's right. That is a major infraction of the statute of secrecy.
Right?
He'd be suspect number one.
He'd be an international criminal.
What's the word? Undesirable. He'd be undesirable number one.
It would be an international incident.
Can't be.
No. Unfortunately.
Ollie, what are you up to after your extended stay in St. Mungo's?
You got transported to St. Mungo's.
He's been living it up there. The nurses are nice to him.
You got like a hot nurse or something?
Let him bring his cat. It's fine.
Oliver always got the extra Jello cup.
Yeah. She's flirting with me, I know it.
Oh my god.
God, I knew chicks did cats.
Shut the fuck up.
Imagine walking into that St. Mungo's room in the Janice Stickley ward. It's just like, just cats. So many cats running around. Anyway, Ollie, what are you doing?
God, I feel like he's got a shit ton of like work makeup on that he's just like slogging through right now.
So you've got like a stack of papers that you're currently trying to do like the homework for, little worksheets and whatnot. Oh. Okay.
She'll come back.
Hope so. And leaning over from the right, you can see like Sam take a peek. Up the floor's wrong. She said,
Daddy, I don't like Bill's.
sorry, the little girl showed up and she's being difficult.
No, you're fine.
I saw the number 5 get said, so I'm assuming that was the start of a countdown.
Is that a Pringle?
Um,
Chip Lord.
I thought it was the hallucination.
I don't know. I'm just asking. I don't get what's so funny about it.
it's and
Classification.
Give it to us now.
it's an off-brand barbecue chip that my father left here with me unsupervised, so I'm eating his stuff.
Like he just left the chip? Just the one chip?
Just laying there.
Yeah, my he left one chip laying down
a
somewhere on a
single chip.
desk,
That's
and I was
He
like,
has to ration it.
yum 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 yum. I have to eat. I can only eat this portion today.
Understood.
why you're taking.
I hate when that happens, Jess. I feel you.
Mhm.
At least you get one
Can't
chip.
relate. My parents love me. No, they don't.
Uh-huh.
We're all
It's like
doing
you had
so
to
well,
say
guys.
that before anyone who even like cursorily knows you jumped in. Do they? You sure?
I was gonna say, I have a hard time. I don't
What
know
have
how
they
people that
done
love you
for
constantly
you?
are like,
What have they done for you recently? Quickly.
My mother drove me into work because I couldn't.
All right, there'll be mandatory therapy after this session.
All your
Ollie, what are you doing?
no, she's finishing up that coursework.
Right. And then Sam had looked over. I remember now. Sam had looked over. You got number 4 wrong.
He's like at number 10, so he's gonna like scroll back up to 4 and he's like, shit.
Scroll? You and what iPad?
No, scroll.
He's just like rolling his scroll back down. He's like, shit.
Yeah, he's scrolling. The original type of scrolling, actually, Brooke. Though before your
Oh,
time.
excuse the fuck out of me.
Oh my god.
Sorry. And Sam like hands over toward you the little bit of like whiteout that she has, little inkwell.
Thanks for that. There's so much work to do.
Sure did miss a lot. Are you sure you're feeling all right now?
Yeah, you'd think they'd have like a sick excuse, but apparently I just have to make it all up.
I heard that your blood got like toxic to your own body. Is that true? Logan says, and Sally like smacks him. Shut up! Don't just ask people like that. Well, is it?
Yeah, I glowed like yellow for 4 days.
Dude, did you get pictures?
I'm just gonna like blink at him.
Well, did you? Sally says.
No, I also wasn't glowing yellow. No one here gets sarcasm.
What happened? Sam asks, kind of like genuinely.
He's gonna like stare at Sally.
Well, all right. If you don't want to talk about it, you can just say so.
He's like, it's not that. It's just kind of embarrassing.
Now I want to know. No, you stay out of this. You've done enough, Sam says to her sister. I promise not to tell Sally.
He's like, honestly, it was just a really bad case of dragonpox, and then I tried to hide that it was dragonpox, which just made it worse.
And then you like didn't go to the doctor, so I got a little worse.
Yeah.
It's true. Well, thank goodness you're alive, he says. That stuff used to kill people back in the day. A lot of people, actually.
You gotta like look. That's what the doctor said. They said it was really lucky that I eventually went in, and then it was really stupid to not go in originally.
Well, we all really missed you. Like a lot. And then she looks up. Darcy, isn't that right? Huh? Yeah. Wait, what did you say? That we missed Ollie. Oh. It has not been the same without you, man.
He kind of smiles at that. Thanks, I've missed you guys as well.
Yeah, who else is going to torment Edmund? I can only do it so often. I mean, like, I have to be off the clock sometime, get a break in.
I actually haven't seen him since I've been back. Has he been around?
And I think people look around like, where is Edmund? And that's the perfect time to transition to what the fuck has Edmund doing?
Such a great question. I think for the majority of breakfast, he's been hanging with Abria. He's avoiding the Gryffindor table because of Oliver. Abria's avoiding the Hufflepuff table because of Wilfred. They're somewhere. I'm not sure where they are, but Edmund has since branched away from Abria for just a second to drop off a late Christmas present over at the Slytherin table.
Taking a stop over there, Mateo, Lucas, Isolt. You can see Edmund walking nearby. I don't think he's. I was actually going to have someone go up to you, but are you going to who I think you're going to?
Probably yes.
Mm-hmm.
I think Lucas would be at the Ravenclaw table right now.
Good to know.
Oh, Isolt?
Nah, she's chilling at the Slytherin table.
Okay. So Isolt, because nosy Slytherins, make me a perception check, please.
Sure.
Need people out of my fucking business.
Never. In this game? Never.
We've been too deep into your business, bro.
For real.
14.
14. I think it's enough that you can see at least. You don't really get the. You're not able to hear them or anything. We're about to do the scene, but I just wanted to. Yeah. Edmund stops by the Slytherin table, and you can see somebody perk up. Hey, Edmund, what you doing here? You can see the face of a blonde-haired boy with blue eyes, very pale, and he kind of lit up the moment that Edmund came by. He's a younger year, 1 year younger. This is him in first year, so he would be in second year, so he'd be a little bit older looking, but yeah.
Time to pull out Gossip Girl notebook and start writing a few things down.
The boy. Hey. Took me a second to track you down, but figured out my way to the Slytherin table regardless.
I was actually going to come see you, or try to find you. I was looking over at the Gryffindor table, but I didn't see you. I was looking over at the Gryffindor table, but I couldn't see you. You can hear someone else saying, probably Willow next to him says that. Yeah. Shut up, Willow. Shut up.
Yeah, I'm not really over there much this year. You'd have better luck finding me at the Ravenclaw table.
Maybe we can find somewhere else to sit. These guys are always in my business too. Don't be so public about it. Are you his new boyfriend? Willow asks immediately.
I'm sorry?
Well, he's just... well, Zach here just has this really odd look on his face that I never see unless he's... She's annoying. Come on. He's going to grab some of his food, grab a thing to go. Start walking down the lane with you. Sorry about them.
Lean over to Willow right before he goes, and he's like, "You're gonna tell me more about this later." And
oh, Willow, she's a class act.
She was the one that looked really bitchy during the sorting last year, right?
Yeah, and surprisingly, she just is.
Oh, shocker for a Slytherin.
Yeah.
No offense.
You look taller. Did you grow the last few months when I saw you?
I don't think I have, but thank you for noticing anyways.
Let me show Willow, by the way. This is Willow.
She looks like a bitch.
She is a bitch.
I actually wanted to give you something. I know I didn't get presents for many people during Christmas. I didn't expect to have to, but I figured a late Christmas present is better than none.
Dude, I told you didn't have to give me any in return.
Please, it's fine.
Shouldn't just give gifts just because you feel guilty. I mean, my mom wanted to get you a gift. I felt
guilty. I did it because I wanted to give you a gift. Is that too much to ask?
Oh, no, not at all. Not at all. You guys reach the back by the entrance hall and huddle together. And he goes to take your gift. What does it look like at first glance?
It is wrapped in... It's not wrapped in any fancy paper. It's actually wrapped in that brown paper that a lot of parcels get wrapped in. Nothing too fancy or anything. It's relatively small. It's like a little box.
Really quickly, Just going to acknowledge Jess, you have inspiration.
Get also
And sure, Brooke, gain inspiration.
Thank you.
Go piss girl. Go piss girl is what I
Go piss girl.
Go piss girl.
So I'm just reading, like, I just suddenly saw comments 25, and I was like, what the? That's why he hides from the North Pole, to hide from the ministries. That's very true. Sorry, so he takes the package, and I think for Zachary, like, very gingerly unfurls the ribbon, and tries not to break any of the paper. What's inside?
Inside are not custom tarot cards, but certainly well made, handmade even. They have various potions on them rather than the usual imagery. I know you mentioned being into divinations, and I know Nolan usually overshadows a lot of that, but I figured you deserve something of your own. And potions.
He's like, oh, did I say that? Tarot cards. Whoa! No way! He pulls out one, and he says, fuck. He said, Draw to the Living Dead? It looks like to induce euphoria? Felix Felicis? These are so cool.
The moon card is Wolfsbane, which I thought was really clever.
Ooh, it shimmers.
So you like it?
Do I like it? Yeah. I don't know how much use I'll get out of the whole tarot thing precisely, but I do really
fun.
like them.
Even if
Is
it's
this
not
your
exactly
way?
real.
Is sorry. Jess sent me a funny message. Is this your way of insinuating that you want me to give you a tarot reading?
Well, if you insist, I would love one.
I see right through your plays, Mr. Lovett.
Yes, I am always seeking to gain something.
Sure you didn't? Sure you weren't put in the wrong house?
I question that every day of my life.
Nearby, because you're over by the entrance hall, you can see in the entrance hall two people who are like having some kind of conversation. It seems to be heated. You see the red ginger hair of Gemma staring up at a much older boy, and the boy's trying to talk to her, and she's just not really having it. You can tell. Weird.
Gonna spread a rumor about that later.
Meanwhile, Isolt, you're able to see Edmund and this boy walk off together. You didn't know that Edmund made the new friend?
Mm-hmm. One of the under yours too. Interesting.
Are you in the middle of anything this morning?
I think she was playing with some tarot cards with Levi, experimenting with this new deck she got from Abria.
So the devil card isn't like religious.
It's whatever. Well, there are many things it could be. Do you think it could be religious for you? Are you a religious person, Levi?
Me? But my grandma is. She's like super religious. She goes to church like every single Sunday, but not me. No, I mean it's a little odd, I think, given the whole magic is real thing. Then again, I guess when I was little, I used to go to church. in the Bible it does say that like sorcery is bad, so
Oh, you're a heretic.
I guess so. Can't really help the magic. Eh? I don't imagine if there was like some kind of grave being that they would hate me just for, I don't know, being like this.
Who knows, perhaps?
We're getting too deep.
Oh. Here, take a card.
And he will. Oh, are we actually doing the reading now?
Oh, so this particular deck that she got from Abria, only results in the Tower and Death.
Oh my god.
Do you want to preface this a little more before he pulls it?
Just so you're aware, these things can range from being something very minor, maybe what you're going to have for breakfast the next day, but could be life-changing.
Or I could pull that devil card, which isn't
Awesome.
bad.
It's maybe bad.
Okay, let's see. What's like the worst thing I could get, right? He's gonna take it. Do you answer him?
Oh, well, a lot of people would think that the death card is the absolute worst, but actually,
Oh, good. I didn't pull that.
Very good, because the actual worst card you can get is one called the Tower.
And what would it mean if I got the tower?
Oh,
hypothetically.
Well, of course, hypothetically. Well, you see, whereas people are usually terrified of death, the reason the tower is actually the one you need to brace yourself for is because it represents chaos and destruction.
Oh, cool. So like, he puts it down so you can see it. How long do I have?
Oh my, this does not bode well. Well, the future is always murky, but there are ways to influence it. Yep.
How long, Isolde?
Yeah, it's going to take me some time to decipher this. Perhaps I can help you out if you were to. Oh, look at that gumball you have there that you brought over. That looks kind of tasty.
You want my gumball? To tell me when I'm gonna die?
Not every person is so in tune with the fates.
Make me a deception check, please. My mom sent me these. They're my favorite. I can't get them anywhere else.
17.
I only have 3 of them left, but here, as long as it can stave off my own death.
Oh, you won't regret this. All right, so what we're going to need to do is prepare a protective charm, properly enchanted just for you. It might divert this path.
I'm looking up fancy British gumballs. And I get anything but fancy. I get the... Oh my goodness. You guys want a blast from the past? Anybody?
What you got?
Sure. Let's see, Alex.
Discussion.
Oh.
Anyone remember
I did not
these?
I don't like those gumballs. I remember them.
I want candy so bad now. Anyway. Sorry, so what did you say? I was too distracted.
Oh, just tell them about a protective charm that they would now need to spend some time working on, suited just for him.
And if we don't work on this, what? You said chaos?
Chaos, upheaval, destruction. It could get really bad.
I'll do what's necessary.
It's very brave. Very brave.
Oh boy. 1 second. I think like Gemma looks up from her. Actually, is walking back right now from her little conversation. Kind of catches the tail end of this. Looks over his shoulder and goes, "Oh, tower, that's not good." I know. And he's already like crying. She
It's
looks
okay.
at like mouths over his shoulder, like, "Did you tell him?"
She just smiles.
She'll roll her eyes and goes and sits down. I love what he just said. Well, I can make a protective charm for you. A key component you need to give me is $5. I love this too. Fortune teller flips over card with a picture of me in a hot air balloon heading straight towards electrical wires. And me. Is that bad?
That's too true. That's too true. It hurts.
That's what Isolt is up to. Mateo and Lucas, the two of you guys were at the Ravenclaw table, right?
Yes.
Yes.
I'm doing something very specific.
Same.
Okay. Well, the
I'm,
scene
like,
that's going on
scared
there.
now. I'm like,
Yeah, a little bit. The scene that's going on there for now is Rin is over here, and I think like Reese and Drusilla also are having a little bit of conversation. Reese is trying to go through his notes, and he's like, "I really need to get up my potions grade this semester. My mom was not happy with that midterm." And Drusilla goes over, "Can't be that hard. What are you working on?" "Well, these are easy. These are Coltranic polynoths." "Yeah, and what exactly are those?" "Oh, sweetie." She says back to him, "I just need some kind of tutor or something." "I can help you." "Really?" "Dude, that would mean so much. I know that you're probably in high demand for potions." "Actually, no one asked me. So, please." "Yeah, sure, we can meet sometime. When are you available?" And they start talking. And Rin is currently talking to some of the other girls. Rin asked a question, and Saoirse was answering. "Oh, I don't know. There's a few cuties in our year, but I'm more looking to the upper years. You ever seen that one like Peter Parkinson? They're really cute. They're really a looker," she says. And Rin kind of chuckles. "I've seen them around. They give off kind of like a mysterious vibe." "What about you, Billy? Anybody that you're interested in?" "Oh, I'm more focused on my studies." So she looks over across the table for a minute and then back down, over toward someone who's maybe walking over right now.
Yeah.
And she's very red in the face. That's too bad.
Oh
Yeah.
no.
I'll approach. Oh, you guys talking about studies?
Actually, we were just talking about if there was any boys that we were interested in. Because if anybody
Oh.
has anybody, you just have to let me know because I am there for you. I am like a little cherubim with a cupid, with a bow and arrow. She says,
What, like a matchmaker?
"Yes, yes, Rin the matchmaker." And you hear a scoff from the other side of the table. "What, Janice, don't like love?" "I think that you are far too young for something like that." Oh, please.
Have
Well, I'm
you?
interested in somebody. It's only natural. Come on, Janice. Is there anybody that you're interested in? Is there a boy? Uh, who even says that I like boys? It's a girl? No, I.
You dug yourself a
Janice is
further
caught in that.
hole.
hmm
Ren,
And
who
then
have
you guys.
I'll say to Ren, who have you matched up, Ren? Someone on our year?
Nobody yet. I'm hoping for a little bit of drama. How about you, Lucas?
Drama.
I see you hanging out a lot with Isolt. Is there something there?
No, no, she's just my friend. We were both transfers the same year, so we grew close. Same with me and Mateo here.
Mateo.
Mateo, sorry.
Mateo?
Mateo.
It's okay. It's okay.
It's making me laugh. I'm sorry.
So, I think Billy will like look over toward Dylan, so over toward Lucas, and like offer the slightest. You might not even perceive it. Like exhales.
But yeah, I'll look over at Billy. But yeah, I came over here, Billy, because I think I need your help. You'll see, Lucas is wearing like a new backpack he hasn't been wearing previous years. I'll put it in chat. That has like
Ooh.
a gold snake on it. Abria got it for him.
Damn.
But
Damn. Sugar
but
mama.
Damn.
Style.
Oh damn. Damn. Gay little purse. Oh my god.
it's a lot bigger than that, and it's not a purse. I want to think it's like a bag. But
No.
he'll take it off, and you can see that like something is probably like moving in it. And he'll look at Billy and he'll say, I think something got in my bag, and I'm a little scared to open it.
You're not aware of it's in your own bag.
I it, there was nothing in it this morning, and then when I picked it up recently, something is moving around in it. I don't know if someone's pulling a prank on me, or if it's or something just got in.
Rin, I really appreciate the offer. But I'll see you later. Something's come up. Come on.
Oh god.
She gestures for you to go elsewhere
Yeah.
to get this thing out.
Okay. Yeah. Maybe we shouldn't do it in front of the whole school.
You know that one of the most prolific microzoologists of all time, they got expelled from Hogwarts for carrying something too dangerous. You don't know what it is. I don't want you to get in trouble.
I don't know. Maybe it's one of the Slytherins pulling a prank on me because they know I'm scared of magical creatures, but I don't know. I didn't want to risk opening it myself, so I thought I'd go to the person I know who's the best with them. You.
Don't worry. Billy's got you. She says with pride. And you guys go out together. Continue that in a minute. Mateo, you're over here. What are you doing that's specific?
He was probably going ahead and sit next to Reese and be like, "Oh, hey Reese."
Hey, you know anything about potions? Drusilla's been helping me a little bit. Or we're gonna meet up another time.
Oh, yeah. I'm in Slick Clip for a reason, after all.
Right. Wait, they give that to people who are good at potions? Or for me, Drusilla says.
Yeah, and I guess if you know Slughorn quite a bit, then yeah. But if you
What, are
also
the two of you guys like family friends or something?
No, not really. We're not family friends. We just talked for a bit, but that's it.
Mateo, I could probably use you, Drusilla says. It's hard to get anything through this lug nut's head.
Yeah, if you need any sort of help, you can come to me or Drusilla.
And in return, if you guys need any help with arithmancy, I'm your guy. Drusilla's like, it's not that hard.
Yeah, it's not that bad.
Mateo? Why do I have to be surrounded by geniuses?
But apart from the study talk,
I just want to be useful.
It's fine,
Brett
Reese.
says, "Don't worry, Saoirse's at this table too."
But besides
Someone say my
study-
name. No, Saoirse, you can go back to your conversation.
But mine is from the whole study talk, because, we just got back. So, how was your break, Reese?
My break. You guys do anything together over break? Out of character?
Mateo did nothing.
Okay. He says, ever since last year, it's been kind of more quiet. My parents used to go all around the world. Plenty of different places. Just go, people to see. This year, we just stayed in for the most part.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, that's fair. But I am inciting that. I'm inciting that.
Go ahead. We visited a family friend, and shit. What's the Jewish holiday?
Hanukkah?
Hanukkah?
Hanukkah. Thank you.
Alex?
Yeah. What? You all know what I'm
Nothing,
talking about.
I was gonna make fun of you, but then I was like, no, I guess that's valid.
I rolled an N20 on the inside.
He's like, gotcha. I'll get to you in just a second. So he says, yeah, we visited a family friend. They celebrated Hanukkah, and so we kind of got to participate a little bit. It was fun, lighting all the candles. And he's much calmer when he's talking about that, but he kind of let something slip. Ever since last year, with your natural 20, there was a time in the year where he got very. It was after the first semester of second year. He got really quiet. He got really reserved, kind of jumpy for a while, and it's gotten better. But obviously, something big happened last year for him. Something that with an actual 20, he seems.
Is he frozen for you guys too?
Yes.
I thought I was going insane for a bit.
I'm back.
Welcome back.
The Jewish holiday is Festivus. So Lucas's gay little purse.
Oh my god.
Oh, we love gay little purses. Andy, you're on fire today. Fuck. As I was saying before my Wi-Fi cut out, you can tell with an actual 20 that there is a bit of fear associated with whatever he was talking about.
Well, yeah, I guess it is nice to just relax at home instead of doing something big during winter. I did the exact same thing. I just did nothing at home, as my usual breaks go.
I'm okay with like staying. I don't need to go out on vacation every year, but
yeah,
it would be nice to have a little bit of company. Maybe next year we could hang out together.
Yeah, that sounds like a cool idea. I don't think my mom would care much if I stayed over at a friend's for every couple of breaks.
Must be nice, Drusilla says. What? Going out somewhere. Going home.
I lost something once.
I was gonna say that.
I'm like, damn, bitch, okay. We didn't need to know that. Don't dampen the mood.
I lost something once.
I've been saying that this whole time.
I'm too high for
I
that.
literally said that unmuted. Right.
I hate you all. I hate you all.
She's the one trauma dumping at the breakfast table. I don't
She's
know.
so real for that. I don't know.
That's
If
how
I went to
90%
boarding
of Brooke's
school and I saw these
communications
bitches
go.
every day.
I got war flashbacks, Alex, just from that.
Oh boy.
Me messaging my innermost thoughts with.
Well, maybe we'll have to do something together sometime, Drusilla. No, it's
Yeah,
fine.
it doesn't
I'll
have
see
to
you in
be at
fifth
the
period.
castle. It doesn't have to be outside anyway. You could do many fun things inside with a good group of people that you enjoy being with.
Drusilla's in her feelings and she's gonna leave. Oh, okay.
Okay, emo. Okay,
Damn,
emo bitch.
What's up with her?
Well, I don't know, but I guess we should
Girls
just.
can't understand them.
Oh yeah, I will
I
never
fucking
understand.
hate men.
I'm sorry, Brooke. I'm gay.
Women say the exact same shit all the time. Oh my
I'm not
goodness.
even gonna.
Zener, where did you get that though?
Which? Oh,
You
the
didn't?
creature. The creature.
Uh-huh.
I don't know. I'm just assuming gold bag. Maybe Hagrid.
Okay, let me talk to you for a second.
Okay.
Not let me talk to you for a second.
If
I'm
you don't
about to
want to
get
do
in
that,
trouble.
if you don't want to do that, we can do something different. But I thought that made sense for the new bag.
This is a public surfing announcement that Abria Shakabal is not responsible for any and all side plots involving gifts.
Yeah.
Yeah. I've been waiting for her to just pop up.
I was like, you know, if maybe you got it in game for a reason, because you know it has happened, maybe.
Or you can just make it plan.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, that works. That works.
Wouldn't that be great?
Yeah, I think he'd be just as scared anyway.
Well, I was thinking it was a ruse, you know.
Yeah.
Okay, we are going to cut over into the entrance hall, maybe down the stairs, down the dungeons for a minute, and places over here. Over here should be good. The bag like shakes violently for a minute. You can hear an odd noise inside. Ooh,
I hope
really unhappy.
I hope it's not dangerous. I don't want to put us in danger. I didn't want to tell the professor because I didn't want to get in trouble.
She looks down. All right, take a few feet away. All right. She places it down on the ground. Whatever comes out, don't worry. I'm sure I can handle it. Do you know if this is an extended bag?
Abria, you
All
gave me the
right.
bag. Okay.
Extended is like bigger on the inside.
Yeah. I'm not sure because.
Yes.
Okay.
Oh, it is bigger on the inside?
Yeah.
See,
Abria, you need money for that shit.
I
You need to
have money.
How much
spend
does she
in-game currency.
I have so much money.
We
I
have so
believe-
much money.
We do.
I believe the smallest ones are 25 galleons.
Oh, I can pay for
That's
that
it?
on my own, Brooke, because I have 34 of my own.
That's for the simplest ones.
Okay.
What about for the expensive ones?
Yeah, what's the expensive one cost?
It depends on what it is on the inside.
We have like
Anyway,
different
we'll get
she's going to
44
take her
gallons.
wand. She's going to pull the zipper. She pulls it all the way around, and the lid she like flicks open. She starts taking a few steps forward. The bag like jostles for a second. Oh, hello.
I think
What's
Lucas is
happening
like
here?
hiding behind her.
She gets a little bit closer and a little bit closer. And inside the bag You guys would see this. One second, get an image. Trying to find a good one here. Kind of like that could be good. Kind of like that rather than the other ones I'm seeing here. That looks so ugly. Here. Inside is an immobile little stuffed animal that looks like this.
I think when Lucas sees it, he like falls backwards. He's what is it? It looks terrifying.
Lucas. She reaches down and picks up a Niffler plushie. Oh, I love him.
It's not moving.
Lucas is a very thoughtful gift. You nearly hugged me. She's going to come over and she's going to give you a hug.
I'll hug her, but he's very confused, but he'll just go along with it. Oh, yeah.
Make an investigation check or insight check.
Okay.
Either of those will work.
Investigation or insight. Sorry. Ooh. 10.
10. Yeah, you're not really sure. You thought there was something real in there, but out of character, what you're not able to put together is that Abria set you up for a really nice gift for Billy.
I'll say.
Nifflers are my favorite. I've always wanted one.
Oh. You know, I just figured you'd love it. So I wanted to put this whole ruse together to act like I was scared, you know. I figured you'd love it.
We gotta name him something. Something nice.
I'm not the best with names.
I think she's gonna look down at him and she is going to say, maybe Ashling.
I like it. You can
Which
tell.
is a Irish name, which means dream or vision, and it is spelled Aisling. Ashling.
Well, you can tell Lucas is a little shaken still. I'm glad you like it. This was a bit of apology for me leaving you at Slug Club at the end of last semester. Sorry about that.
Honestly, I'd forgotten about it. It's not that big of a deal. It's not like we're dating or something.
Lucas will turn red at like the thought of that, and then I'll say, "Yeah, but I still asked you to come with me, and I should have left with you."
Well, it's good that you can recognize a mistake. It's a green flag. She like pulls with it side to side. Come on, Ashley.
Mm-hmm. And then I'll just
And she's
walk with her.
scoop up the bag and like, oh, it's bigger on the inside. It is bigger. I believe it's the size of a large crate. It's like 4 feet by 5 feet by like 3 feet tall or something like that.
Okay, sounds good. I'll put that on my sheet.
And Abria, you've been so patient. What are you up to?
I'm a brave girl, and I'm gonna go to the Hufflepuff table.
You're so brave.
I'm so brave.
You're so brave.
I'm a brave girl.
You got this.
A brave girl?
I'm a brave girl.
She's so brave.
Mm-hmm.
Abuya the brave.
kid.
Oh my gosh.
I want you all to know I was zoning out to TikToks, and I need you to know as soon as this came up. Let me just. I want you to hear the audio from this TikTok that I was just on while you were saying that.
Uh-huh.
Princess, I see you failed to complete your workout today.
The algorithm.
Me? What the fuck was
Can
that?
you send that to me, Jessica?
Yeah, I'll send it to you.
At least it wasn't the kitten. that guy.
I genuinely thought my headphones disconnected.
I know exactly who you're talking about. The sensei, whatever guy. Yeah.
I am very sorry to not be incredibly attentive. I just happened
How
to get
would you
on
like
TikTok
more
and I was like,
eggs?
huh.
Scrambled, poached, or fertilized. Fuck. Okay.
That's the
Oh.
message Oliver sends all of his cats whenever they join the clan.
That's what they're called? Clan? Alright.
That's what I'm choosing to call them.
We're workshopping it. It's fine.
I'm just gonna call it the clan from here on
So,
out.
Abria, you're heading over. Not the clan.
I wouldn't. I would roll that one back.
He's too pale for that. We're not gonna go there.
Sorry. Castle clan.
There we go.
That's better. Yeah. Yeah.
Alright. Mm-hmm.
Brooke, your ancestry showing.
Actually, I'm Spaniard and Irish.
Oh boy. He's joking, of course. I know nothing about Brooke's ancestry. Abria, you were going over to the Hufflepuff table, and I think one of the first things that you'd be able to notice is different is that Ernesia and Delilah seem to be in the middle of a conversation. They have a muffliato up though, so you just see their lips moving.
Mm-hmm.
And right now, Nolan is he's got like a quill that is moving on its own and is writing something for him, and he is thumbing through a book with great curiosity, and then like looks confused and starts over the paragraph again and goes a little slower. Okay, and then you can see it like go a little faster on the page.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. She kind of like slides over. What you doing?
No. Hey, Bria.
Hey.
Weirdly, you're the only one who ever actually syncs up on me.
Because I have the feet of a dancer.
That's not what Wilfred says.
Well, you know what? I'm not going to dignify that with a response because new year, new me, one of my New Year's resolutions was that I was going to be nice to people no matter how mean they are to me.
I don't know if that's a healthy New Year's resolution.
It is a step in the right direction.
He says, I've been really stuck on this lately, but what's up? Need something? And the scroll will like roll itself back up.
Well, I mean, long time no see, even though we technically did spend Christmas together.
Yeah, you and Edmund were over at my house for like ever.
Yeah, and it was the best time of your life.
Is he fucking complaining? Do I need to go beat him up?
Edmund kept threatening to beat me up. I don't.
Yeah, that's just a thing he does. It's like his like trigger response.
And Zachary seemed to. The two of them really seemed to get like. What the fuck was the saying? Something off.
Hit it off.
Hit it off. The two of them seem to really hit it off.
Well, that's just. I would say that's Edmund's charming personality, but
he kept trying to ask me what Edmund's favorite color was and what his favorite kind of jewelry is, and I'm concerned.
Maybe he's just trying to get to know somebody that could be friends with him.
Gotta make the insight check. Yeah. Yeah. You know, like Zachary should be allowed to make friends with whoever he wants.
Exactly. And at least it's Edmund, and you can trust him.
At least as far as I can throw him.
Well, I guess you can't trust him that much.
I got muscles on me. I can throw him.
Yeah, sure.
I can throw you.
You could try, but
I can pick you up.
Really?
I'll pick you.
Really?
Okay. No, watch. Okay. I work out from time to time.
Go ahead.
He's still standing up. He's going to make the athletics check. That's a 12.
Okay.
Oh, see? Gotcha.
I'm like an inch above the ground right now.
Yeah, but I picked you up though, so it counts. Yeah, I could use it all day, but I'm just.
I'm pretty sure your muscles are about to get you up. No. I don't think that. Let's not do that. That's a bad idea. That's a bad idea. I also have an ulterior motive for coming over here. I kind of need you to be my backup.
Who are we fighting?
Oh, we're not fighting anyone?
I will pull out the blind card every time.
I have to talk to Wilfred.
What? I don't want to be a +1 on that.
I need someone to back me up. And Edmund's over there.
Over where? Where is Edmund?
Talking to Zachary?
Fine.
Great.
He's going to get up with his stuff, and he says, I think I saw... No. Damn it. I even said that in my brain, and I was like, don't say that. I think I heard him... I think I overheard him saying he was going to head over to talk to Rin at the Ravenclaw table.
Oh, joy. Oh, wait, no. More backup. Great.
Who?
I mean, Reese is over there, and Drusilla. Drusilla won't let me get hurt.
You guys head over. Nolan has got your back. And Rin has kind of calmed down from a little bit from it, and she's gabbing with Wilfred right now. I think she said, what if I'm not into guys? No way. I mean, I don't really get like a vibe from her, but I also don't get like a straight one either.
Bria approaches. It's like approaching a bear with the stick. She takes a step at a time.
Nolan coughs. Need a lozenge?
Nope, not at all.
We were just searching for you. Whatever it is, I didn't do it.
Yep, we were searching for you, because I had something to give you.
Bria, are you doing something different with your hair?
Give me 1 second, guys.
Yes. Maya has to water her grandpa.
But then you will bloom into a little pretty flower.
Just go limp, make him really work for it? What the fuck does that mean?
It's like when he's lifting. If you lift someone, then they like just drop their weight. It makes it harder for them to.
Did not read it that way.
What the fuck way did you read it?
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Maya!
We lost her.
Maybe something came up. Maybe there was some kind of emergency that happened.
Who knows?
Maybe.
Hold on. I'm sure she'll send a message.
Maybe she hit the power button on accident.
There has been times when Menlo came in here and he just like click. I was like,
What's his
ew.
button?
Someday, my grandchild, I will bloom into a pretty little daisy, and it will happen to you too. Is that from something?
No, just making a comment about her watering her grandpa.
Oh. Oh.
Like
Indeed.
piggybacking off me.
Okay. Well, we don't know if or when she'll be back, so we could just move on, and then whenever she does come back, we can go back in time. Okay?
Sounds good.
All right. All our love to you, Maya, wherever you're kicking around. Second. Oh boy. Okay. Let's see here. Right. Near the end of that conversation, behind them, you would hear like a, how dare you? No, don't you think you can talk to me like that? Ernisia and Delilah have this like big blow up. You want to tell me? Fine, Red. Fine. We'll do this the hard way. Ernisia walks back toward the Slytherin table. Okay. Later that day, we see a continuation of what might be occurring around this time. During History of Magic class, you can see Ernisia throwing wadded up balls of paper down at Delilah, trying to get her attention. Hey, Delilah! She throws another. No response. Another. Delilah! She says again, no, leave me alone. Delilah tries to keep her head down. You have to tell me. Maybe later, I don't know. Everyone knows it's just a thing you say when you really mean never. Go away, Ernisia. We had a deal, Red. I'll tell you. We had a deal, Red. Who has the highest passive perception?
18?
18. The two of you guys can make a perception check.
Got a 14 and Mara got a 22.
Okay, so Ollie's able to hear. No, we had a deal, Red. I tell you who I like, and you tell me who you like. No! It's too embarrassing. Delilah says, going red. You want to do this the hard way? Because I warned you. We can do this the hard way. Ernisia begins to raise her hand in the middle of History of Magic class. No, Delilah says in disbelief, you wouldn't. And Ernisia gives her a knowing stare and says, you have no idea what I'm capable of. And everybody make me a con save to see if you're even awake.
Oh no, not again. I have to do better than a T this time.
I'm doing it at advantage because of the eyelid proximize method.
Same.
I'll miss my +7.
I need keen mind so bad.
am.
It's nice.
Raven, do you want advantage?
Yes, and I'll give you advantage.
Thank you.
Mara, why do you have a +0 to con?
Because why not? I'm gonna reroll with lucky though.
You have lucky?
Yeah, well,
Whoops.
not apparently.
Oh, but I did worse. Did worse. Oh well.
Okay.
Raven,
Let's
you
get what
rolled a
everyone got.
perception, not a con save.
Yeah, that was by accident, but it's an 8 either way.
That was Oliver's.
No?
What are you looking at?
I
I don't see your roll.
It's right before yours.
Does everyone else see it? And I'm just crazy.
I see 2 from Mateo. Yeah.
Yeah, I see a 12 from Mateo and an 8, or just a 12.
12 and a 14.
Yeah, 12 and a
Okay.
4. Again, like a 12
It was a
from up
perception
top,
roll.
and then a 14, which was a perception
No,
check.
because I
6 on the
accidentally-
die.
Yeah, it's a 6, so I add a +2 would be 8.
Edmund, what'd you get?
Oh.
27.
Okay. You're awake. Desmona,
Dirty 20.
you're awake. Oliver,
Rolled an 8.
an 8.
Yes.
Okay. Promptly during this argument, you fell asleep. Abria does not hear it. Isolt,
17.
17. Okay. You're awake. Mateo,
12.
you are asleep. But your grade went up.
Better than T.
Yeah. Lucas,
11. Do you want to swap advantages, Mateo?
Okay, I guess.
Okay. Never mind. Still 11.
all right, your grade goes up, but you're asleep.
Let me roll my thing. Oh, 14.
Um.
I'm awake.
So currently, Ernesia. Oh, you're awake.
Yep, I'm
Yep.
awake. I rolled a 14.
Grade still goes up. So Arnesia, of course, has her hand up. For all the people that are still awake, the class goes into a small panic, seeing Arnesia's hand up. No, don't, please don't, Morgan says. What are you doing? You don't ask questions in history of magic class. Sam pipes up. Arnesia, listen to me. Look at me. Think about what you're doing. Doom us all, Levi says as if he's trying to defuse a bomb. Last chance, Ernesia says to Delilah, holding her wand in her hand.
Can I unleash my hurricane in a bottle?
You should have released
I was about to say I was gonna toss my liquid darkness.
Hurricane in a bottle. Let's go.
Play, let
I've
her
been
rip.
waiting to use this one.
Does that wake me up?
I think it's funnier if it doesn't.
Okay.
So I guess the scene's gonna go that Edmund, you see this, you're like shit. You start going into your bag trying to get out this thing.
In case of emergency bottle.
Last chance, Arnesia says to Delilah. Just give her what she wants, Sam pleads. I can't, Delilah stutters out. Professor Binns, Arnesia says loudly with her hand held high, and the conscious class erupts into panic moans. Just as Edmund pulls it out, and the Professor Binns is about to turn around, and you grab that sucker, and there's a little cord that says pull in case of emergency.
I'm pulling that motherfucker.
And within a single second, winds whip from all around, fluttering people's pages up into the air. There is screaming from people nearby. Other students are like lifted up out of their seats, some of them. People's bags go flying around the room. Wands go flinging out of hands and out of pockets. The sheer cacophony that is created in but a moment is pervades from all around. And not only that, but the door is open. So this is going to become a larger issue. This thing is like whipping all through, and although no one can hear it, Professor Binns turns around. Yes. Is there a question? Moving on. He goes back to the lecture. I disagree. I actually disagree with myself. It would be funny if you didn't, but I think this could be a little bit bigger than just the history magic class. So I would like everyone, please, to make me a dexterity or strength saving throw.
Do I fail this
Dexterity it is.
automatically?
No.
Okay.
Because you'll wake up.
Ooh.
You wake up when a book flies
wait,
past
fuck.
and strikes you in the head.
I forgot
Oh!
to use my advantage from chat. Okay, never mind.
You look around, I can just hear that howling wind.
Oh my god, not the combat music.
What the fuck? I can't even hear it.
You guys? Okay, it's working. Okay. Lucas wakes up and he goes, "What was that?" And then a book hits him in the face, and he goes, "Ow!"
Lucas! What's going on? Get down! Billy's like jumping at you.
I
pulling
go
you down
under
to
the
ground.
I go under the table with her. What's going on? I fell asleep.
Lucas, what's your dex save? Or strength save?
12.
12? Alright, so like there's wind whipping around everywhere out here. What's going on? Billy's like, I don't know either. And
Can you turn down the music?
Yeah, I can hear it down. There you go.
Thank you.
Meanwhile, Isolde, what did you get?
21.
21. So you're able to like hold on pretty well. You kind of are able to grab onto the desk as though your back legs are lifted up into the air. And Gemma is going to leap out and like grab your arms and pull you back. And the two of you like land on top of each other underneath of the desk. What the fuck?
Damn, Arnesia.
I think. What's the Arnesia's doing? She's yelling.
Certainly seems that way.
She's gonna get up and scream off at her in the middle of everything. Binns is continuing with his lecture in the background. He's like, Phoenix, like the words matrix and appendix, is a third declusion noun in both the nominative and vocative cases. And just as the plural... People are screaming right now. She just made a dex save. She makes it a small chest that is normally on the side of the room flies past. And she's able to duck right out of the way down onto you. We have to get out! She yells at you.
Sorry, who was that?
Gemma.
Oh. Okay.
We have to get out, she says.
Yep. You said the
Okay,
door
so
is open or closed?
The door is open right now, so there's some people who are trying to make it to it. There's like a large twister that is beginning to form in the middle of the room, but it's not like one of those twisters that's like this, you know? It's just a whole swirling mass in the middle of the room. Desdemona, you and Ollie are sitting next to each other. What did you and Ollie get for your dex or strength saves?
I got a 16. Oliver got a natural 20.
Oliver, you got a nat 20, huh?
Yes.
Sorry
So,
for
like-
cutting in front of you, Mara.
You're good. I'm like also.
I figured you were
doing
gonna
something
take a while to unmute, so I was like, oh, I'm gonna just put that.
Mara, you're like, you can probably see Edmund do this bonk, and it completely stops what's about to happen, the absolute terror of this lecture. And you just like scoop up your cat, place it inside the bag, and as the winds are whipping around, you see a student like Morgan go right in front of you. You like don't flinch. You're just standing there staring at everything moving around you. Meanwhile, Desdemona, you are able to grab onto your seat. It starts getting kind of pulled to the right, and you grab onto the desk itself. You can see Ollie there just looking around, watching a book fly past him.
Oliver.
What?
Do something.
He's like, meow. He's like trying to catch his cat. What do you want me to do?
Do something before I do something. She's gonna. She's going to. She's going to approximize like the bottom of her chair to the floor, and like hold on to it. And then Carpe retractum Oliver out of his seat.
So the two of you guys like come together like that?
No, she's still in her chair.
Oh, so
Or should I approximize myself to the chair as well? Yeah.
Like he comes to you. Okay, yeah. You're able to pull them together. The wind is whipping, howling past your ears, and I think like Sadie's like, "Is this Arnesia?" She's screaming off. People are like, "She's over there! Get her!" And she's like currently underneath of the desk, looking over. A bunch of people are starting to peek their heads up. Isolde's probably adding fuel to the fire. But no, I didn't mean this. I didn't. The spell shoots past her ear. She ducks down under.
Do I see her where I'm at since she's under the tables?
It's a lecture hall, so it's like steps down per desks. Yeah. So if you were at the same like desk as her, maybe, but at the same, so she's trying to like not to get hit by all these spells that are throwing past. Edmund, you're like holding onto this bottle and trying to like hold it back. You look back at the door. A few people are already making it to it, and I had to think. Oh right, Delilah's trying to like leap up over the desk to try to get physically at Arnesia, and she fails. She's been caught up in the big whirlwind. Edmund, what are you doing? What did you get for your save?
I got 13.
13. Okay, so you are kind of being tossed around by this bottle that's still spewing out this white hot wind, and you're gonna get carried away by your own hubris if you don't do something fast.
Can I like? Can I start grabbing like the nearest parchment, balling it up, and trying to like stop the bottle like that?
This is a futile attempt. I would say I don't know. Like I'll make it like an athletics check at disadvantage.
You could say no. You could
have said no.
I love the idea, though.
Double nat 20 incoming.
Dirty 20.
I'm close.
And yes, you are able to kind of like staunch it so nothing more comes out, but that doesn't stop the hurricane that's already in the room. So
See-
you're like safe for now. You got like a little twister inside that's still moving, still a tiny bit left, and you can see the wind is like coming out, but only like a hair dryer would.
I'm gonna be so real with you, Alex. I'm gonna try to leave. This does not seem like my problem
Absolutely.
anymore.
Make me an athletics check to run away. I'll say at advantage because you're a werewolf.
This is no longer my problem. That's an 18.
Fuck yeah.
Yeah.
Like Edmund's running out and is able to leap out the door. And funny enough, the hurricane, like you've ever been around like a campfire and the smoke always seems to follow you wherever you go?
Yeah.
Mhm.
It's like that, and the hurricane is currently moving toward the door, which Gemma and Isolt are like at the door right now. Gemma is screaming. Mateo, what did you get on yours?
26.
26. Okay, so you got a good grip on your area there, and I'll roll for Reese. See what he's doing. He's not doing too well. Reese like, Mateo!
He's gonna grab his arms and try to pull him back like Carpe.
You're able to carpet retract him, but he just becomes a kite. Like,
Hold on, I'll get you.
So that's happening, I guess.
I can't.
You can make me an athletics check if you want.
Okay.
Lucas, were you trying to attack Bernicia?
Yeah, I was going to. Once I heard like she was the cause of all this, I was gonna try and stupefy her. But
Roll
if
a
I-
hit at disadvantage.
I'm gonna roll at advantage with my spell.
Sure.
Alex, Maya's here.
Oh, she's
Oh,
here.
Maya's here. I didn't see that she had joined. Hi, Maya.
Been here
Edmund
for, like,
has unleashed.
5 minutes.
Oh, I didn't hear the bloop bloop. Edmund unleashed a hurricane.
I did not think this would be a whole thing. I thought we were just gonna have a little funny moment. Filch was gonna clean it up later.
It's a hurricane.
We were expecting a
Okay.
category
To be
1.
perfectly honest with
And-
you, like I'm a hair away from casting an incendio and like just lighten this place up.
Fire hurricane.
That's what I want. That's what I want to do.
Just summon some sparks while you're at it.
16.
I'm 7
Yeah,
corruption points deep.
Just so
What
you
did you
know,
get,
Maya,
I got a 21.
21. Okay.
I got 16 on the stupefy.
just so you know, Maya,
That hits.
currently the state we are in is Ollie and Dez are clinging to a chair for their lives. Isolt and Gemma are by the door, I think. They're kind of like in this, they're screaming currently, I think. Lucas is underneath a desk. Mateo, I think we're getting to that right now. Edmund has left.
It caused even more disarray.
So Mateo, you're able to successfully pull him back from like hovering in the air from the wind, and the two of you are able to embrace each other and hit the ground nearby. Thank you,
Yeah, now we need to get the fuck out of here.
Professor Bent! Professor Bent! He's yelling off. They may, however, eventually choose to respond to the various names given to them by members of the short-lived species they interact with. One school of thought among African wizards holds... and in the background, Lucas, you can see Ernesia. She's trying to make it to the door. I'm going to make a little thing for her. Yeah, she's like... trying to pull through. Delilah is screaming in the whirlwind, and you stupefy! Shoot out toward her, and a red spark flies across the class, hits her in the back, and she hits the ground unconscious. She is then pulled
Oh no!
And of course, she was going toward the door, and so is the hurricane. So she gets caught up into the eye of the hurricane.
I think Lucas sees like the hurricane isn't stopping, and he'll say, "I thought that was gonna fix everything. What do we do?"
I have a plan.
What?
Don't worry, I'll make this quick.
Fuck.
The easiest way to stop a hurricane is to change. It's all in different temperatures, right? So you have to change the
I
temperature
guess.
really
Oh,
quickly.
no.
Oh no!
It's gonna end in
Incendio.
a dark timeline.
We're gonna be bird victims.
I don't. There are people in that hurricane. I don't know how to.
Seven
Thinking
feet
of
run.
things.
Deep.
Oh boy. So you cast out Incendio, and then immediately any papers that are in the air, any kind of books that are flying around, they alight, and there is now a fire hurricane that is moving through through the Oxford building. It immediately sets alight the walls and desks. There are people in there as well who I would say since they are not flammable, they're probably fine in the same way of like if you put your hand over a flame very quickly, like it doesn't burn you. Know what I mean? If they stay there for long enough, they will. So the class starts to kind of move. For those who are down or see this, they panic. They're starting to move and like grabbing the people from within, pulling them back. Delilah gets helped. Ernisia is kind of like stuck right in the middle of it all, and then out the door, Edmund, you like leave out the door. Let's say like a minute prior, like a few seconds prior, Abria was like walking up to class, like late for class, and you see Edmund like barrel out of a door.
Run, 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 run.
What? Why are we running? What is
Run!
happening?
Don't ask
Okay.
questions. Run!
All right.
A second later, fire tornado moves right into the hallway with you all. Fire, that's new, Edmund.
It grew.
And now there's even more oxygen.
There's screaming from inside because now the room's on fire. People are like, Perio, trying to put it out right now. And it's just, but that creates like steam and smoke and soot that's also mixing with the fire. It's not enough to put out the fire. And I think we kind of fade to black. Desdemona gains a corruption point. Ernisia ends up in the hospital wing with some burns that can be perfectly treated.
Corruption point? Holds out hands.
You want one?
Why not? I'll
Yeah.
get therapy later.
Yeah, I'll take it. I'll give it to you.
I need to know, does the professor respond to the fire tornado, or does he just keep going? Okay.
It's going.
Vince.
He's
First there was
always
a
dead.
fire on the desk, and now there's a fire tornado in this classroom.
He's like, well, I'm about to have a whole class of children who will be right here with me.
Oh God.
That didn't last long.
Forever and ever.
No.
I think Vince needs to go to jail if he's saying that about children.
He's not.
I mean, there are already a substantial number of children that are going to be there forever and ever with him. So,
Mhm. So
oh my god, guys, I get a severe effect.
You got a severe.
you
Oh
get
my
a
God.
severe effect on third year?
Go home. Azkaban.
Quiet, go home.
Go home.
I'm going to go shopping, so continue.
Shopping for a
Now.
severe effect. So everyone runs, and I think we cut. I'm gonna turn off the battle music.
Depending on how it goes.
I need like the aftermath of the Battle of Hogwarts music. There it is. Destruction of Hogwarts.
Destruction of Hogwarts.
Yep.
We are saying fuck the school technically.
Yeah. So we kind of like cut, and we get a bunch of the whole Oxford building has had to be evacuated. So there's people off in like courtyards and buildings, and we are across the viaduct bridge, currently huddled up with like survival blankets and things, and staring off to the Oxford building that is currently on fire. Smoke is rising up into the air.
I mean, hey, at least you don't have to go to Professor Bin's class anymore.
We're all
What
in a group.
happened?
How did the hurricane get in the classroom?
Oh my
How did it
god!
catch fire?
It was Arnesia, Delilah says.
What? I can't believe she would do that.
Well,
She was threatening me a moments before it happened.
Didn't think she turned violent. That's crazy.
I can't fucking keep a straight face.
I expected better from Ernesia.
I put her down, guys. I hit her with stupefies. It probably would have got much worse.
Good job.
Down.
I hope that doesn't weigh on you much.
I wonder if this is what Harry Potter felt like after he put down Voldemort.
What?
What?
Shit, what if just Arnesia just gets expelled?
No.
I would just turn myself in at that point. Absolutely not.
It was me. I'm sorry.
Sorry.
Oh.
That
I
immediately
thought
like
it'd be
removes
funny.
your corruption point.
You know how, like, in other games, multiple times we've been like, oh, you got transferred from the school and you did something bad at the school, and some people have been like, I started a fire.
Orion.
That's what happened right now. I think like Nolan is gonna be like, Abria, thank goodness you weren't there.
No, I was having a session with Bruce.
I guess there's no fire alarms exactly. So maybe you could like smell the smoke. Bruce was like, I think we're done.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. So you guys like started a whole fire thing without me? That's kind of rude.
I didn't even know it was gonna turn into a fire
We
thing.
didn't start anything.
Arnesia went crazy for some reason.
Yeah.
Figures. She can't play Quidditch, so she's got to take it out somehow.
Yeah, she's gotta be taken out. For the better.
What? Wait.
Oh, we know who's up next on the hit list committee.
Alright.
Well, I'm certain that they'll be able to repair it. Probably. You guys can see a window blows out.
Right.
Oh wow. I didn't
Right.
think it got that far.
You think?
Madame Pince is fighting a one-woman army in the library.
Like, this is more than this woman has ever done in years. She didn't fight in the war. This is her war.
Oh.
This is
Were
her
you-
battle
I
with
guess-
Hogwarts.
Des is kind of like leaning over, like looking completely unbothered. Just like, you think like the amount of wizards that we have, one of them would be able to like, get rid of the fire, put it out.
I mean, unless it's magical in nature, Edmund's going to like look over at Oliver, the only one who saw him actually do it. I mean,
Almost like
magical.
looking at Edmund and then looking at Des, who he also saw make it worse.
They just don't know each other's responsible.
I mean, magical fires like fiend fire are harder to take out. So I mean, if it was like happened to be a fiend fire, because what else could it be, right, guys?
A fiend fire was not.
It could also
expecting-
be like it could be like
expecting
having
that.
crazy flashbacks, considering the last time Hogwarts was on fire like this.
When was the last? It was on fire during the war.
Oh yeah.
Damn, and they remodeled to this.
I mean,
David,
Edmund,
it's
I
Old
don't
Glory.
know how to tell you this, but most of the walls in Hogwarts, in fact, the vast majority of them are made of stone. That doesn't burn away very easily. So like they
No, but
only
the-
had so much to build
You would
off
think
of.
they would at least.
No,
paint
but
it.
the tapestries sure do. Delilah
Right.
says, looking up at the third floor windows that are just like
Oh my
wind
God.
and fire.
How many people did we kill in those, or did they kill in those tapestries?
Are we the bad people, guys?
I didn't do
We're
anything.
definitely
Maybe
the bad
you did.
people.
Oh no, don't worry. They're,
Who is we?
the tapestries aren't real, Brett says. He's like holding like the blanket over. They're just, irreplaceable parts of our history.
Why didn't you get a trauma blanket?
You get a blanket.
Where did you get that?
That.
They're giving out trauma blankets. Why only to you?
Professor Flitwick's putting them out.
God damn
He's
it.
giving them out instead of going to deal with the fire. You think
The one person with all right, okay.
the one person who can
There has
cast a
to be
large enough
someone who
Perio-
looks after the children.
the
Fuck.
one person who could probably cast a large enough perio to get rid of that thing is over here giving out blankets to one person?
Literally, like
God forbid.
Yeah, he gave me and a blanket, then he ran off.
Oh, so you're just saying he hates us? He
So
only
he's
likes
only-
Ravenclaw?
wow, Brad.
Yeah, so he's only
wow.
giving
He's showing,
Even
he's
up to
showing
share?
favoritism.
Hold out
House
here.
privilege. Mm.
Enjoy
help
that
me, please?
privilege, don't you?
So, how long do you guys think classes are going to get canceled for this?
Yeah,
At
upside,
least a
no
week.
DAD class. Morgan says.
No
Or
transfiguration.
transfiguration?
Oh, thank God.
That's in the Oxford building
Oh
too.
shit, we won't get to see Dilduro.
Ah,
I was looking forward to that class.
It's not in the
Really
building.
wanted to hear him say Obscurus.
Transfiguration's in the North Courtyard, which is perfectly fine right now.
Delilah, what were you and Ernestia arguing about anyway that started all of this?
Yeah.
What? Are you trying to blame this on me?
No, I'm just trying to see what the root of the problem was.
The
Why are
root
you
of the
acting like
problem
we're
is
not?
Ernesia's Ernesia's selfishness.
Well, can you explain to us so we can understand better?
Maybe you should talk to Ernesia.
Maybe Delilah
Maybe,
probably
yeah.
doesn't want to talk about it in front of an entire group of people.
That's
She's obviously extremely defensive and trying to turn it back around on
You're right.
someone
Abria.
else.
You're into Quidditch. You should talk to her.
I hang out with Delilah all the time.
You do?
Yeah, fun fact out of character, I have 3 downtimes with Delilah.
All right.
Just everyone knows the one character that you've downtime but like never actually interacted with in character.
Yeah, that's me and Professor Milne.
Yeah.
We're besties, technically.
downtime 2-1.
Professor Millen's out here. He's the one. He's giving out the blankets and stuff.
That's some
Yeah.
So,
He's like, is everybody okay? I have some fruit snacks.
We need blankets, Professor.
Yeah, we do.
Edmund is faint.
And you can see some of the house elves are
Yeah.
behind him. We actually have a few. And one of the little house elves comes over and like hands it up toward Edmund. Milne's giving out the fruit snacks and the granola bars.
oh, thank you, Tilda. I think I don't know. Insert name here.
Hilda. You remembered my name.
Yeah, of course.
They'll move on. Professor Milne is coming by. Everybody okay? And if anyone has any bruises, burns, you're instructed to go to the hospital wing.
Oh, well, afraid I must go to the hospital wing.
What? You look fine, Gemma says.
Oh, deathly burned. Yep.
You're such a bad liar.
You're not looking too well either.
Okay, fuck you. Just up the hall on the right, and Milne will direct you off. I think Sadie comes over. Des, hey, I thought I lost you in all the hullabaloo.
I'm fine. Are you okay? Did you get burned?
Oh no, I'm fine.
How's Nate? Have you seen him? I haven't seen him.
Yeah, he's a little singed, but I think he'll live.
Okay.
He's out in the
this
astronomy
terrifying?
tower courtyard.
Is this terrifying?
Oh, that would be a nightmare for him, wouldn't it?
Yeah.
What if I just casted Mito anyway, and then told him that it burnt off?
His hair burned off, yeah.
Yeah.
That could be very funny and only last for so long.
It'd be funny until the gut-wrenching screams.
We could always repair a fart jet, right?
I think that's how it works.
Yeah.
I'm better with charms than transfigurations.
Well.
Crazy. I don't even get how something like this goes down. It's not fiend fire. Definitely not. We'd all be dead.
Mm-hmm. Assuredly.
Throwing that word around, though. I just wonder how this started.
I don't know. It just seems like there's a lot of things where the root of the problem is kind of unknown to everyone.
Right. Yeah. I'm sure that Professor McGonagall will be able to get to the bottom of it.
Oh. For sure.
And nearby, Professor Milne heads over toward Edmund Fruit Snack.
I'm sorry, what?
Fruit Snack.
Oh, hell yeah. I would love fruit snack.
I used to love these as a kid. He hands you some. He sits down next to you, watching the house elves distribute some blankets and whatnot. It's better that we stay out in the courtyards than going inside. All else fails, we can jump off under the leg. Don't do that, it's really far.
Right. Can you keep a secret?
There's a thing about secrets. If you ever have to make a secret with an adult, I would recommend consulting another adult. So, no, I don't think I want anyone finding out I'm holding any secrets with anybody.
Are you a mandatory reporter?
Oh, yes.
All right.
But technically, no, because that's mostly for Muggle society. I'm actually under no legal obligation, just a moral one here. They're surprisingly lax with the whole ethics and everything.
Yeah, that was the thing that I couldn't wrap my head around when I first got here. But off the record, say a student allegedly, hypothetically, yes, might have unleashed what he or they considered to be a harmless prank on their history of magic class, and it turned into a very violent and destructive force of nature What would you recommend doing?
Like if I was that kid?
Sure, yeah. Hmm.
Was anyone hurt?
I don't know. Do you
Oh, this is a
people
hypothetical,
were
right? Are people hurt in the
yeah.
hypothetical?
Oh, yeah, in the hypothetical. Um, say perhaps maybe a bunch of historical art pieces. And maybe just a few burns just here and there, but nothing
Okay.
like death, you know?
If I was that kid, I would probably keep my mouth shut for the most part.
Got it.
But also, I would do what I can to mitigate the issues that I caused. Right? That would only be the right thing to do. The honorable thing.
Right, of course.
Anyone who was hurt, maybe bring them some burn cream. It was an accident. Like if I was this person, then I did it on accident.
Mhm. Mhm. Like maybe help out with healing and all that, like piskies here and there.
Yeah, I think that would be a great one if you're proficient with them. Yeah, no one should.
Hypothetically, allegedly.
Hypothetically, because hypothetically, if I didn't keep my mouth shut, I'd probably be, for this, expelled from Hogwarts school.
Oh, definitely, without a doubt.
Yeah. And if it was a mistake, if it's just like an accident, then no one deserves to be, punished for an accident like that.
Mhm. Right.
It is
Great
really
talk.
bad, though.
Yes, it's extremely awful.
Yeah. I'm glad that we can both agree on that hypothetical, that part of the hypothetical.
Yeah, hypothetically, I guess this kid might have thought maybe a hurricane was just a simple wind and rain kind of thing, not a fire thing. But I guess
Well, normally hurricanes aren't fire things, so yeah, that would make a lot of sense.
That's really interesting. This has been a great discussion. I'm going to go help out Pomfrey.
For no particular reason.
No, not at all. Just because, that's my duty as medical wing assistant.
Oh, you're a medical wing assistant now?
Yeah.
Oh, congratulations.
Thank you.
I know you've really been working on that.
Yeah, it's mostly just like front desk stuff, but
Cool.
It is what it is.
You should probably go.
Oh yeah, totally.
Unseen.
That's
Oh
my
boy.
best friend.
I'm like mandatory reporting. Well, he does have a master's in education, so I think that he kind of would. But yeah, he's also practical. And Abria, everyone else is worried about the fire. Your mind's not really on it. Your mind is on something that happened earlier. I would love to return to the scene. Would you like to?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So we'll start from the lozenge, and Nolan says, "We actually were just searching for you." Oh, really? And then Rin said, "Maria, you do something different with your hair."
I've been growing it out a little bit more. I've been using a new leave-in conditioner as well. So
Yeah, Macy actually recommended it to you, Maria. I remember that last semester. You should go ask her about it. Okay. Yeah. I'll talk to you later. Yeah, sure. She goes off. Macy! Okay, you have 5 minutes.
yeah, I know. Okay. So, obviously, this was our first Christmas not together since we were 2.
What is this? Wilfred, we just want to talk for a minute, okay? If we can just we're not cornering you. It's just a cordial talk. He looks
Yeah.
around like he's suspicious of something else going on.
I just wanted to give you your Christmas gift.
He looks confused. He sits down on the bench, kind of leaning his back against the table, and Nolan at the Ravenclaw table. And Nolan and you can move over to the other side of the aisle and like kind of do the same. So you guys will start looking at each other in the middle of the aisle. Some people are walking past. Christmas gift.
Yeah.
You never give me a Christmas gift unless it's like handmade.
Yeah, I try my best, don't have a lot of resources, and sometimes unless I ask my dad, it's like a whole thing. But this time I asked in advance because I knew I wouldn't be going to your house this year.
Who are you and what have you done with the Bria?
I am turning over a new leaf.
People can change, Wilfred. And so can you if you put a little bit of work into it. Oh, I don't want to change, Wilfred says. Because he can be a bit of a dick.
Get his ass!
He's like, harsh. You're my best friend, Wilfred. And I think that it's best if we don't lie to each other. Just fucking appreciate the gift. No one says. And Wilfred like kind of pipes down for a minute.
Well, I know that like you've been really wanting this, and your dad wasn't really giving it to you, and I was like, okay, how can I get it then? And so I talked to my dad, and I was able to get it. Okay? Are you ready?
I'm a little worried, but
It's
yeah.
not gonna explode this time.
Okay.
She like hands him a little envelope. There you go.
Small package. Cuts it open with his wand. Puts his hand in and pulls out. Kind of like hand away as if it's going to be a howler.
Mm-hmm. A little bit of confetti pops out.
No! No! Confetti.
Yeah.
It's cute. He looks further.
She's like, she's kind of like tapping her foot. She has like a smile on her face, but it's like one of those smiles where she's trying so hard to keep like everything's fine. I'm okay. This is so cool. Mm-hmm. Yeah. I figured that this could be fun. And you can, take me, you could take Edmund, you could take Nolan.
What is it?
Sorry? She got him a box seats for the Chipley Cannons.
A Bria.
Yeah.
These are real. They have the little steps, the little knobs on the end. They have the braille.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they have braille. I was like, oh, cool. That's nice of them. He like hands it back. I don't get it.
Don't get what?
You and I did not end last semester on any good terms.
Nope. No, we did not.
I don't understand. And Nolan says, maybe you're just not used to people being nice to you.
Mm-hmm.
I love you very deeply. as a friend. I care about you. And love the little funny things that you get up to. And can we just have calm time? Not asking to be the best of friends here, but maybe Abria and you can see eye to eye. I shall have to grow about a foot for that to be possible.
I would say bite me, but Professor Bruce said it is not nice to say that.
Do you remember? Do you remember when you were 8? You bit that milkman.
Yes, because okay. First of all,
I think about that weekly.
I was in the middle of like my midday nap, and this man is pounding on the door. I was resting, getting my beauty sleep.
Petey would not let that go. She was worried that any time that we had anybody over at the house that you might bite them.
Yeah. Yeah. But she wasn't wrong. I did end up biting a few more people. You included at one point, but we don't need to talk about that.
One point? I can think of at least 4.
Okay.
But I bit you too, so.
That is true. And in my defense, you took my mozzarella stick. So.
I fucking love that inspiration. You took my mozzarella stick.
We're gonna play better food.
No one's like, see? Find some common ground. And you don't have to break me. I'm not really. Quidditch just doesn't quite do it for me. No one says. But thank you, Abria.
Yeah. Look, we don't have to see you don't even have to see eye to eye, right? We can just you can stop avoiding me in the hallways and I could sit next to you in class once in a while.
This is great, Abria. Thank you.
Yeah. Yep.
I don't. He's like getting more and more anxious as time goes past. He's really never been given anything like this. Ever. Okay. Maybe we can talk like tomorrow.
Sure. Sounds good.
Cool. I gotta get a history magic, so
Yeah. Should be a pretty boring class, so.
And he heads up toward that. And now you're here in the courtyard as everything's burning up in the building, and you can see like Wilfred next to Rin, like talking like, what the fuck's going on?
It was just like, I really jinxed that.
He stops by over by Edmund after Milne goes off, and he's like, "Hey man, you okay?" And the two of them talk in the background. All right. Mateo, anything else to add to the scene before we go to break?
I'm good here.
Okay. Then I think we will take our break. We'll come back in 10 minutes and return for what is going to be a very interesting Defense Against the Dark Arts lesson.
Are you looking for that perfect gift for that tabletop role player in your life? For that podcaster? For that little sister that keeps going on and on about shiny math rocks? Well, look no further. OBP Musical has you covered. Original theme music for your characters, worlds, podcasts, and more. Has your bard written lyrics about a party member's tragic demise? Let us compose to them. Or better yet, let us write those lyrics for you. But the goodness, no, greatness, doesn't stop there. How would you like a cast member of Les Miserables, Disney, or Come From Away to sing your pieces? Oh, you bet you would. Fully orchestrated cinematic pieces. Pieces like this.
Who'd rise to meet the call, who'd fiercely face the danger, be a hero to them all. For the hordes of people
we have 8 vocalists, 7 composers, 2 lyricists, and an admin team ready to take your request. For as low as $60 US, you can get your own musical theme. OBP Musical, making fantasy a reality.
returned at the perfect time.
Hello.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
Welcome back.
I can change the music back from the.
Yeah, thank God. I don't know where
Mhm.
the fuck that Fire Tornado came into play.
Super funny.
You can go back to the music from before.
Personally. Okay. So, funny enough, your next class was supposed to be DA, and I think that one, for the most part, gets like postponed. You know, they take out some other class, like art class, and they're like, DA is here, you know?
Yeah.
And so that means that we end up doing charms first, and the charms building is perfectly fine, at least. So it's yeah. So I guess pull up the map really quick here. You can get some immersive reference. If we pull up the yeah, that one, and I'll put it over here. Okay, so here's the map, right? So this building right here, this thing's on fire, or was on fire. They've put it out. The North Courtyard, so Transfiguration is right there. Charms is on the second floor of this little building right here. So it's not actually connected. Yeah. It's in a part of a castle that's rarely ever seen in any images that you like can find of the castle. Because you can rarely get the castle or see the castle from this direction, like from over here. Looking south east. Yeah. So anyway, we're up in Charms class, and you guys can all smell the distinct lingering scent of smoke that is on the air. You guys all arrive in Charms class a little bit later, and Professor Flitwick arrives, just coughing a bit. Oh, sorry I'm late, class. Not often that I'm the one that's tardy, eh?
Abria. Abria. Your first article should be on Flitwick's favoritism for the Ravenclaws and giving them only blankets.
Got it.
Don't do this to me.
Got it.
Oh boy. Professor Flitwick says, now, we've just finished up with our finalizations in the Oxford building, and some damages. Quite a bit. But for the most part, classes should continue, at least here, where we're nice and safe. So we think. Everyone, get up to your textbook, please. And we're going to be talking about Maxima spells. Now, with practice, even spells can be augmented to reach new, greater heights. It's an open book question. Can anyone name a spell that has a more powerful counterpart? There's a few.
Hand.
D4 to Edmund.
Fuck yeah.
History magic.
What the fuck?
Lucas rolled a 23.
Dumb face.
Who got highest here? Oh, Lucas. Okay. Mr. Not. Can you please name me a spell that has more powerful counterpart?
Lumis Maxima.
Indeed, indeed. And today I'm going to be using it. Very good. 5 points to Slytherin. There.
His second favorite seemed to be the Slytherins.
Mr. Edmund, no talking. Thank you. Today I'm Jolly like beats the fire. Today I'm going to test your mettle with a trial of skill. Now, Let's see how many of you have been paying attention. Professor Flitwick flicks his wand and lights it with light. He then draws his wand back and flicks it again. Lumos Maxima, he says clearly, and a bright orb of white light shoots into the air and hovers as a globe up by the ceiling. See, Maxima spells are particularly tricky to cast, so I estimate only about 20% of the class will be able to achieve this little feat. But prove me wrong. Show me what those minds of yours can do. And everybody is going to attempt Lumos Maxima.
Oh.
Oh, nice, Mateo. Okay, we'll get to that in a minute. Edmund.
10. Wait, I have double check notes. Hold on. I'm an intel caster. Fuck.
You got this, Brooke.
I haven't fucking God.
Oh no.
Uh-huh. Edmund, Lumos Maxima. And he goes, Lumos Maxima. You're not able to get anything else other than a little extra light. Desdemona.
I got a 25.
Nice. Lumos Maxima. And about on the third try, you're able to get the globe to separate from your wand and fly up toward the ceiling. Oliver. Mara.
Roll. Just give her a second.
21. I was double muted.
21.
She needs to undo the
Every
several
damn
locks
time.
she's placed on her mic.
Every time. You and Desdemona are right up on the same way. You create this like little globe, and your cat hops up on the desk and like paws it and hits it, and it like floats away from Abria.
24.
Can I get a con save for you as well? Pretty please.
That feels illegal, but yes.
It's for your history magic grade from earlier. There's an O, Abria. You're able to get it.
17.
17. Grade goes up.
Yeah, I'm smart this year, guys.
Yeah.
You're also not taking the classes you should be taking, so I don't think that it really counts.
Look, I said we're starting to turn over a new leaf. I didn't say that leaf was all the way flipped yet.
You're gonna have to wait till next year. Some leaves turned over without you.
It's fine. We're working on it.
Yeah, and I think you're in divination but shouldn't be, and you got a P in that class even though you're not. The grade doesn't count. And then in Muggle Studies you got an E even though that grade doesn't count. And then in Arithmancy and Magical Creatures, which you're supposed to be taking, you have a T's.
Oh, if my father would sign me up for the classes that I'd actually like to take,
Mm-hmm.
we wouldn't have this problem.
No, would we? Isolt.
17.
Okay. You have a little bit of trouble with it. It takes you about 5 different attempts until you're able to get a little globe that boop, disconnects from the tip of your wand, hovers around. You're even able to push it outward, and it just barely kind of floats away. Mateo, you got the nat 20, so I'll come back to you in a second here.
Mm-hmm.
Lucas.
21.
Nice. Okay. Very good, everyone. Very good. I didn't think I'd see so many successful attempts in this class. And Mateo, what's special about your Lumos Maxima?
I'll
How
be
is it
honest.
spelled different than everyone else?
I'll be honest, I don't know. I don't have any clue.
All right.
Currently.
You cast out Lumos Maxima, and you can watch a bright blue orb shoot off into the sky. Professor Flippick particularly takes notice. Oh, nice color. And you like hold it there. You think you can change it. You twist your wand and you can see it change to be like a red color. Very good control, Miss Alcaraz. 5 points to Slytherin.
Fuck yeah.
So many
Hell
points.
yeah.
Hell yeah.
Take it.
Okay, so now that we've got that out of the way, everyone can choose 2 charms to attempt. And Matteo, you gain the ability to change the color of any Lumos or Lumos Maxima that you create.
Hell yeah.
Lucas, I see you're getting ready here.
Yeah, almost there. Yeah, I got mine.
All right, so I can see it there. We locked in Lumos Maxima. That's fun. And then we got Perfusorius. So there is in the back of the class a like set of heavy weights, like a what is it called? Like the bar. Let me pull up.
Dumbbell?
I think. Yeah. Yeah, you can see like a very large dumbbell on the side. There is 500, like 250 on both sides.
Yeah, I'll cast a spell at that.
Perfusorius. You kind of like go down to try to pick it up, and it's light as a feather.
Yeah, I'd be like, oh, I was lifting weights during the summer. Look like it's paid off.
I think like Billy like laughs at that. Be careful! You don't want to swell up too much. She yells off.
I'll say, maybe you're right. And then I'll put it down and I'll go over there and I'll try and help her with whatever spell she's working on.
Cool. Who's up next?
You can do mine. I rolled a monthly auto for an 18. But for Perfusorius, I rolled a 10.
Muffliato 18 and Perfusorius a 10. That's perfectly fine.
Just as long as it wasn't critical failure, I don't care.
Yeah, because you still get that. So you were at an A before, and either it goes down or up, and you did pretty well in your other attempt there, the Muffliato or whatever.
Yeah.
So I think you're good. You get to keep that O. Who do you cast Muffliato on?
Reese, of course.
Currently, Reese is in like a conversation with Brett in like the middle of it, and so he's like, "Oh, it's super simple once you get into it. You just have to kind of break it down to its base components. You look at those and you place them back up like building blocks. And halfway through his conversation, you cast it, and Brett's like listening, and then all of a sudden, Brett says, "And then you build them up." Brett goes, Reese, can you hear me? Whoa, dude, stop! And he goes, Reese, I think I can't hear. I think I've gone deaf. Help! He's yelling toward him. And you caused that little chaos in the background. Mr. James, what are you yelling about? Professor, I can hear you. Oh. I see we found the funny property of Muffliato now, haven't we? Someone's cast Muffliato on you. funny enough, is cannot be actually resisted. They're easy to shut someone up in the middle of a conversation. And Brett's like, oh, good.
They was definitely laughing.
He's like, who would? Turns around. Mateo! He yells up.
Sorry, what? Can't hear you.
Which, funny enough, anyone else seeing this be like, that's cute. You get your O. Mateo's done.
Did I keep my
Who's
O,
up?
by the way?
Yes, you did. Just barely. Who's up next?
I could go. I got 13 on Finate Incantatum, and then a nat 20 on Lumos Maxima.
Oh, damn. Nice.
Real quick, can y'all hear me all right? My mic unplugged, and I'm trying to see if it plugged back in.
We can hear you.
Yeah, we can
Okay,
hear you.
great.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so you're trying out Lumos Maxima, Isolde. And who are you sitting next to?
Oh, probably Gemma.
Mm-hmm. So, why does he get all the praise? I bet you if I tried, I could make a colorful doodad.
All right, give it a shot.
Lumos Maxima, she says. You're not gonna fucking believe this.
Oh, did she?
Oh my god.
It was the eye dice too.
Yeah, that just needs to be in jail. That needs to be in
No.
jail. Alex.
No.
You rolled
So-
several natural 20s. Like it was like over 10 in an encounter that, and now
I love this dice so much.
you need to put it away. It is starting to feel a little unfair.
No, it's
It needs
fine.
to be jailed.
It's the
I
reason
spent
why
so much money on this die. I can't
I
can't
know,
do it.
but it's really pretty.
Okay, so she goes up. Lumos Maxima. She strikes her wand up into the air, and then you can see that white globe push off. She focuses, twists her wand, and you can watch it turn to like this nice emerald green light. Hey, Professor, I did it! Oh, very good. 5 more points to Slytherin. Isolde, all you have to do is have a clear idea of like what the color is in your mind, and then you give it a little twist to the right. The farther you go, watch, the more you kind of go down the spectrum.
She'll see like Isolde like playing with a hand, like waving a hand, like with messing with her fingers, and behind her will be another ball that's like this iridescent glowing ball.
Behind her?
Mm-hmm. She's already conjured one.
She's like so focused on hers right now, and you like behind, and there's that kind of like rainbow color that emanates from behind her, making her look almost regal to anyone else looking down. And inexplicably, 5 more points are added to Slytherin.
Motherfucker, the article is right.
You can't catch the snakes.
Make bet.
We are on
This is
fire
just
today,
proving
guys.
the fucking
This shit is getting
article.
published. This shit is getting
We're-
published.
yeah, we'll put it down in a minute. I'll pull that up in a minute once we're done. That is that's Isolde done, and you got your O, of course. And everyone else, we got Abria, Oliver, Desdemona, and Edmund left.
I got mine.
Edmund.
It's so pitiful. I did get a successful attempt on Reducio for 12, so that's amazing. Muffliato, however, was a 11.
All right. You're just practicing spells. You know, it's class. Going through everything. You're back in the prop area, just kind of in the midst of so many different things out here. And then suddenly you can hear a knock on the door. You turn to your left and you can see, of course, the door that's used for like Alohomoras and Coloportuses that is on its own frame. Someone is knocking on the other side of it.
Who's there?
Delivery.
Delivery.
Of course,
for
you can
who?
walk around this door just fine, right? There's no walls, right? I have a delivery here for a Armando Lovett. I don't know if I'm getting that right.
He'll open the door.
You open it up, and on the other side is Wilfred standing there. Hey, Armando. Nice of you to finally show up.
Thank you. Thank you. Or I mean, you should be thanking me for showing up.
Thank you very much.
You're welcome. You're welcome.
May I come in?
Sure. I don't see why not. For a few
He
minutes.
steps over the threshold. It's good that you invited me in. I would have burst into flames otherwise.
Had no idea you were of the vampiric persuasion.
There's plenty you don't know about me. He's like just acting stupid. I actually did have something for you. And he closes the door. And then he locks it.
Oh, privacy.
Yeah, finally, right? He like looks around the door. And it looks back. I got a gift. And I wanted to invite you. It kind of came from the most unlikely of sources, and I think maybe you were right about Abria. Maybe.
I'm sorry, what was
Jury's
that?
still out. You were right about Abria.
I'm sorry, repeat that just a little bit louder.
So we're about Abria?
A little louder? A little more clear?
You were right about Abria, probably.
Mm-hmm. Thank you. I told you so.
Ah, there it is. There it is. Okay.
What's the point of always being right if you can't say that at least once?
I can't knock you for it, honestly. I would do the exact same thing. I got Chudley Cannon tickets.
That's the Quidditch team, right? One you like?
Only my favorite. Is Harry Potter on it? He's like the best seeker that we've seen in over a century. I bet you anything that he'll be on World League soon.
The war hero, right?
The Quidditch player.
Right. His better known Quidditch career.
Did he do something in the war? He's pretty young. I don't think he fought in it.
Yeah. I will tell you all about it later.
And realize that Wilfred does not understand Harry Potter's history. I remember this guy was very sheltered during that time. Extremely.
His father wouldn't have told him, like, at all?
You think him and his father talk?
No, but I expect him to have at least tried to impress upon him basic fucking history.
Basic fucking.
No, that
Yeah,
was
and you think that Wilfred listened? Like, fuck. Anyway. Yeah, we got a few tickets, got like 4. So you and I don't know who else to invite.
Well, you could take a Bria.
She doesn't really care about Quidditch.
Are you kidding?
She literally like gave me these and she was like, "Oh yeah, this is the like Quidditch. I think this like for the Quidditch team or whatever."
She was trying to act casual.
She did say something. I don't recall actually, like out of character, exactly what you said, but it was kind of like insinuating that you weren't really into it. Abria?
Maya, I'm not like hallucinating. Abria
Mhm.
is into Quidditch, right?
I mean, she was Chaser her first tryout. Yeah.
Yeah.
And also it wasn't that she was insinuating not taking her. It was like she was the second on the list of like people that he could take. She was like, you could take Edmund, you could take me, you could take Nolan.
And he just didn't hear it. Oh yeah, okay, yeah.
He's so
yeah,
stupid. I
I'll
love
figure it out
him.
myself. She's the only Quidditch.
Are you kidding? She's Chaser. She's been Chaser since first year. She's pretty damn good at it. We haven't lost a season.
I distinctly remember you guys losing a game.
A game?
Not a season, though.
Not a season.
Shit. He looks over. Actually, you know what? He's going to open the door, crack it, look at Abria for a minute. What would
I don't.
You think you would want to go?
Absolutely. I mean, I don't even like Quidditch like that, but even I know, like, she's really into it. She won't shut up about it usually.
Her and Nolan are always hanging out.
Mm-hmm.
You don't think they're like a couple, do you?
I'm convinced that they're headed in fucking chess and private chat. I'm sorry.
Just stop.
And he's real as hell for that. I don't know.
You're in Duckburg. Yeah.
Tell me I'm wrong.
Fuck.
Anyway,
Okay.
please continue with that scene. Something important was being said.
Yes. You know, I think her and him are kind of headed in that direction, maybe. I mean, it was kind of weird. I felt like third wheeling the entirety of Christmas break.
Since when were you at? Since when were you with the two of them during Christmas break?
Oh, Bria invited me to the Andersons over Christmas break.
What? I didn't get an invite.
Maybe because you can't be trusted not to start arguments.
I'll invite Nolan, and I'll let him, invite a +1.
Or you could just invite her.
Oh, it feels weird.
Do you need me to hold your hand while you do it?
No. It would help.
If I did, would you? He'll hold out a hand.
No, I'll just do it myself. It's fine. It's really red. He can talk the talk, but he can't walk the walk yet.
Edmund is slowly becoming the Casanova of Gryffindor Tower.
Legitimately. Okay. That's Edmund. Who's up? Desmona, Oliver, Abria.
All right. Well, I guess I'll do it. That's a 24 for Glacio and a
Solid.
15 for Glacius.
You got over 20 for your other spell, so that'll be an overall. Yep.
God bless.
Cool.
Can't suck at everything.
I think Professor Flitwick is coming by around now. Miss Bria, putting in plenty of work. It's good to see. I did, however, hear an odd report recently at a staff function.
Staff function report.
Yes.
I don't know
That
what
you
you're
are
talking
not
about.
that you are not attending your magical creatures class.
Oh,
Professor Hagrid was particularly distraught by the idea.
yeah, traffic on the moving staircase.
And yet you were seen in Muggle studies, Professor Milne. I'm certain that this is just a little attendance mix-up.
I don't know what you're talking about. I know that there was somebody named Sabria Hacklebolt there, but
Miss Abria, attend your classes. These kind of games will not do you any good when it comes to real life.
I suppose.
You've been warned. He'll walk off. Good technique, though. And Wilfred comes over. What was that about?
Favoritism.
What?
Yeah. Good technique, but we have to talk about, me not going to classes I don't want to go to.
Are you really going to write this? Nolan asks you next to you.
Absolutely. I already have a first draft.
First draft of what?
I'm on the school newspaper.
We don't have a school newspaper.
Yes. Yes, we do.
Looks over toward Nolan. Nolan doesn't know that he's looking at him, but Nolan can kind of tell anyway. He's like, you're not going to win this one, Wilfred. It's fine. I came over here to invite you, Nolan. Invite me? To the Chubby Cannons. Why didn't you do that this morning? I was deciding.
Edmund from the prop.
Should I leave you two alone?
I think he just needs a lozenge. And somebody.
Eh? What'd you say?
I was hoping that you would. I heard you liked Quidditch.
Yeah.
I can't do this. I can't. You're invited to the Charlie Cannons match, and he's going to drop down the tickets on you two. Me and Edmund are going, so
Well, I mean, they're no Hollyhead Harpies, but
I'll see you two there. And how dare you? How fuck? Never mind. I'm taking it back. He goes over.
No.
Sabrina like snatches it. No takesies backsies.
You better not show up in a Hollyhead Harpies outfit.
I'm showing up as Ginny Weasley herself.
I can't fucking stand you. We'll see you there, Nolan says as a joke. And that's Abria. Desmona and Oliver, you two are lost. Wow. Okay. Oliver.
Mara can't always go last.
How dare. 19 for Muffliato, and then a 6 for Galicius.
19 and then 6. Okay. I think the 6 is going to bring you down to an E there. Overall. Instead of your O. What was the 6 for again? Muffliato?
Glacius.
Glacius. Okay. 3 seconds, please. Okay. You are casting out. You have like a little bowl of water. Glacius, and you flick your wand in a semicircle, and you flick to your right, and the frost instead goes rightward, and you can see next to you Drusilla caught up in the ice. Oliver!
He's gonna like wince and kind of turn away, like he doesn't see her.
You fucking get me out of this right now!
Just like goes back to his notes.
You
Oh,
are such
boy.
a dick.
Oh boy. Des, you can see Ollie and Drusilla and Oliver like pretending that he doesn't see her.
She like crumples up a bit of paper, like looks to make sure Flitwick doesn't have eyes. What's the thing that makes things heavier? I don't think
Duro?
there's a spell. Duro? I don't think I have that yet. No, I don't think I've attempted that yet. That's fine. She'll like look and then whip a paper at Oliver's head.
Ouch! He'll like sigh. And he's like kind of shrugs and he goes Incendio.
Incendio. Did you not hear me?
Were you talking? Sorry, like kind of muffled. I heard you saying something, but I couldn't make out what it was.
Did you see all the fucking ice on my face?
Yeah, but like I figured it'd give you a good chance to practice your spells. So like,
Glacius. That's a success. You are caught up in the ice as well.
touche.
You're kind of like restrained there. I think she will melt it off of you. There, now both of our books are all wet. She sits back. But you come back out of St. Mungo isn't something you get the asshole disease.
Yeah, I probably caught it from Logan, to be honest.
She scoffs at that. I don't think you're getting out of that just because you're funny.
He just gives her like a big smile. I'm hilarious.
One of your cats like hops up onto the table and walks over toward her. What's the black cat's name?
Oh, such a great question that I don't know the answer to right now.
It's Poseidon or Freya.
I renamed all of them, so it's probably Poseidon.
Okay.
I see Poseidon prefers my company. She's gonna take them, and today this cat is a little bit more nice to her. Drusilla has been putting in a lot of work to try to like gain this cat's favor for the past little bit. There was even a time where while you were at the hospital, she watched him, and now they seem to be the best of friends, even though in the past he was really, really like aggressive toward her.
Oliver kind of looks at him and just goes, turncoat.
And I guess that's Ollie. I got your 10%, I think. Yeah. Desdemona, you're last.
Okay. I rolled a 26 for Glisio and a 13 for Sonorous, so I think that's 25, 26, and 13 altogether.
All right, you've earned it. You're Glisio and Sonorous?
Mhm.
I'm guessing your little trio are together right now, huddled around Sadie. You want to cast out Sonorous. It can go very, very wrong if you miscast. Now you always have to put it onto the right hand side, press it right to the vocal cord. Some people get it wrong and press it up by the throat. No, do not do this. Your tongue will enlarge about 3 times. I did it in first year. Right here. Vocal box. Where's the like my Adam's apple? Sure, but a little bit like below that even. And you don't have an Adam's apple, Nate.
Yeah, you got a really smooth neck.
Now, stick it in there, really try to stab yourself. And Nate goes, ah, it's hurting. Okay, now you can release. She looks at you like, come on, Tess. Wand out. We're all going to do it together.
Okay.
Hold your wand with just 2 fingers. Sonorous. You say it as well. It goes, sonorous, sonorous, sonorous. And suddenly your voices are much louder. Hey, it looks like it worked! Sadie! Sorry, Professor! Quietness! There. And the counter charm is, of course, quietness.
Right. But you can cast Quietus without the need for Sonorous, right?
Let's see, Nate says, and points it at your throat and goes, Quietus.
So help me, Nate Matthews, I'm going to kill you.
I like her better like this. And Sadie says, I agree. I think things would be a lot more calm.
Incendio.
Flames! Ventus! Incendio!
She points her wand to her own throat and then casts Sonorous.
To
All right.
bring it back to regular.
Fine. So we can just cast Quietus. So, maybe not a Muffliato, something a little bit more understated.
Muffliato is a weird one. I always felt odd because you can actually cast it on people that aren't even necessarily consenting. So, like, let's say you see how like Abria and Wilfred are talking right now. Wait, Abria and Wilfred are talking.
Oh, no one's. The fight hasn't broken out yet.
I think I'm gonna pack up my shit now. Nate says.
No. This is
Wars
a good
on the
sign.
horizon.
This is a good sign. Let it happen.
An ill portent. And Sadie says, well, I could cast it on them and me, and then they don't even know that I've done it. They can hear, and one of them wouldn't be able to hear each other, but they would only be able to hear me.
That would be funny, but I don't want to mess this up for the two of them. I feel like that's unnecessarily cool, given the fact that they haven't had a actually decent conversation in years.
Is it really that bad of blood between them?
Well, the fact that there's, blood at all is an indication.
They always seemed like they always bickered like siblings. Whenever I saw them.
I think that's kind of what it's supposed to be, but then it turned into something completely different. And yeah, neither of them have been kind to each other, but particularly Wilfred's been very vocal about his displeasure.
Sort of on the topic, we're cool, right? the three of us. Sadie says, I have no idea what you're talking about. The denial method. Good enough for me.
It's fine.
I just want to be friends. So.
I know. It's it wasn't great, but you apologized for it, and at the end of the day, you weren't the cause of the rumors, so it's not like you did the most harm here. Well, you did, but
It kind of got overshadowed by the whole Muffliato Edmund thing.
Yeah, that'll bring people together, I'll say.
We have another one of those soon, right? On the 23rd, and it says.
Yeah. Although this time everyone, I know Abria in particular, has been harping on him to make sure he's been taking his Wolfsbane.
Hey, it wasn't his fault last time.
No, it wasn't, but, she's been, hey, Edmund, where's your Wolfsbane? Have you had your potion? It's 12 o'clock, Edmund. It's time for me to remind you about your potion.
We gotta have I imagine that she doesn't say Wolfsbane, just like further adding onto this cool tidbit of lore. Like if we had like a code name for Edmund's potion.
Have you had your mood stabilizers?
Your mood stabilizers.
Have you had your ketamine yet?
It's just a different drug every time. Have you had the crystal meth yet?
Where's your Prozac? Do you have your Prozac on you?
Oh boy.
Oh my god, she will call.
Have you
it
taken
his
your poppers
new-
yet?
Oh my god. Oh no.
That really got Brooke.
Alright.
All right. And so, Desmond, you're good
Your
there?
Viagra yet?
Viagra.
You have some Xannies on you? You should probably take some.
Fuck. Okay, just thinking here.
Do you have the lean?
Maybe it's Maybelline. Okay, so our next class, once you guys can hear that bell go off in the background, Professor Flitwick says, "Good work today, everyone. I do want your essays back by Wednesday. If not Wednesday, please just contact me. I don't want to be getting any late. I don't know all late. I have plenty to be grading." That's all. And then, as people start heading out, later that evening, before our next class really starts, little pamphlets begin to flutter down from the sky from nearby owls.
Yeah.
And I guess this is like an excerpt from it.
Front page.
Front page.
Expert for the front page.
This is the front page. Okay.
Go.
Students left stranded after mysterious fire. Favoritism at Hogwarts. After a near disastrous end to history and magic class for our third-year students, children were ushered to safety by one Professor Flitwick. However, students quickly became concerned at the sudden lack of resources. The professor was seen giving out blankets to several Ravenclaw and Slytherin students, while Gryffindor and Hufflepuff students were left to huddle together for warmth. Several other reports say that this sort of favoritism is not uncommon, and say that the professor has gone out of his way to only reward the two houses during class time.
Oh my god.
Inspiration to Maya.
This news seems biased, Lucas says.
I don't even know we had a paper.
Splitwick.
Abria, what's the paper called?
Um,
You don't have a name, do you?
Hogwarts Daily.
Do you want me to make something up?
We'll
Well,
get
I
some
thought-
ChatGPT. We'll come back about it.
The
Well, it was either
Howler.
that or it was gonna be called the Lion's Den. So, but that
I
would
was
be
about
too
to
new.
suggest Lion's Roar.
You can call
I
it
like the
Lion's-
Howler. Maybe I'm just biased because it's Jess. I don't know.
Actually,
You're biased.
The Howler is really good though.
It is.
all right. Unanimous decision. It is the Howler now.
We're all fine with that.
Fucking solid. So yeah, Lucas, you're holding the first edition of the Howler in your hands.
Yeah, I'm looking at it and saying, I don't think Flitwick is acting biased towards the Slytherins whatsoever. We earn what we get.
I don't really care that much, to be honest.
I don't care either. We're at the top, aren't we?
You're fucking kidding me. It's not bias. We work for every single point that we get here.
I think the Gryffindors and Hufflepuffs are just
Gemma.
jealous of us.
This is slander. This is actually libel. Who the hell wrote this? And she goes to try to find the name, and what does it say?
Oh no.
Hold on. 2 seconds.
Oh god.
2 seconds.
Fucking Nelly Bly over here.
Maya's working on her pen name right now.
I can't believe we made up a whole fucking gossip magazine, guys.
Just take the letters from Abria Shacklebolt and make a new name with it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
The pen name is called The Mane, Mane, like a
The
lion.
Maine. Who the fuck is the Maine?
That's a cool name.
It's obviously a Gryffindor.
It is not a cool name. Not cool if they're willing to defame 2 other houses.
Who are in the lead? No. So who fucking cares?
You are so short-sighted, Mateo. What do you think is going to happen if these kinds of words go around? We're going to lose house points. People are going to be up in arms talking about how the Slytherins shouldn't be winning.
They're going to go harder on us because they think we're not deserving of it.
Exactly.
Oh, come on, guys. Don't you think you're being a bit too dramatic? Why would they take away points from us?
You know what, Gemma? I think we should take action. We should make our own rival newspaper and put out our own version of the story.
Ugh. Fuck's sake, guys.
We can call it Hogwarts Daily.
That's such a shit name, Gemma. I'm sorry. I'm out of here.
I don't see you helping. Isolt.
What? Listen.
We're making our own newspaper.
Oh my god, are you serious?
A rival newspaper. What should we call it?
The Hisser.
The Viper?
The Viper, yeah.
The Viper.
What did y'all start?
Wow, next thing you know, you're going to be getting the Badger and the Eagle as well.
Each house
is
has
like-
their own biased news.
This is like
Welcome to
MSNBC
Infowars,
versus
brought
Fox.
to you by
Like,
the Slytherins.
yeah. Fuck.
It's hilarious. They have absolutely no proof that it's a Gryffindor that put this out. They're literally just like, it's a conspiracy. I know it. They
Well-
put the chemicals in the water
For
to
all
turn the
they
frogs
know,
gay.
somebody's framing
The main is
Gryffindor.
kind of on the nose, right?
No, not really. I mean, you don't have
Ain't
proof.
fair.
That
Somebody
and
could be
also
framing us.
Be a red herring.
Right.
Trying to
We're
push
being
off the
framed
blame.
clearly.
See, more bias. I don't know. Maybe this person is like on the nose about something.
It's more it can't be Ravenclaws or Slytherins because you're not going to defame yourself, and I don't think most of the Hufflepuffs are up to the task, to be honest.
I don't know. That Wilfred fella.
Have you met
he's
Morgan?
over there?
I don't think.
Nolan. No one would expect him. He can't even read. That makes him the least target.
You would see on the newspaper.
Which makes him the most target.
You would see on the newspaper, though, there is like Braille written under everything.
That's so thoughtful.
We're accessible over here, okay?
That's cool.
There's also copies in Spanish and French.
Japanese as well. Yes.
Well, it's like the Braille isn't really visible. It's like overlaid on the text, you know. So there's just little bumps that are like almost punch throughs on it. So you can just read it or you can feel it.
Yep.
Yeah. There's like text descriptors for any images. Go over.
Absolutely.
They're probably really funny. Talking shit about Flitwick.
Yeah. Flitwick's reputation going down the drain.
Image of a biased faculty bastard. Oh, okay. Weird. All right. After that, we've got Defense Against the Dark Arts class. And today, guess who doesn't have to do the test anymore?
Let's go.
We find ourselves out on grounds, in the training grounds. Professor Rojas says, "Woo! Isn't it nice, everyone? You know, the green, lush grass, the smell of the air. Professor, it's really cold out." Levi complains.
It's February, Professor.
Reminds me of basic training.
Excuse me?
She was an order.
Oh, I was like, my mind
she
went
an
to
orc
military.
in
I was like,
No, she wasn't an orc Britain.
Wouldn't you have trained in South America? Isn't it significantly hotter down there?
No questions. She calls
I'll
now,
whisper
I
to-
understand we might be a little uncomfortable out right now because, you know, our classroom burned down. But I assure you, just maybe 2 or 3 of these right now, these classes, and we'll be good.
have they started reparations on your office?
Not yet. So I think that Professor Vector pulled in a little bit more favoritism, and now they're doing the
So there's more
the arithmetic
favoritism
order
among
first.
staff?
You know,
Would you
Professor,
say-
I heard reports that there was fiend fire. Would you care to comment?
Yeah, I've heard those rumors too, actually.
No, it definitely was not Fiendfire. If it was Fiendfire, you would see probably the entire the entire building lit up, if not the whole valley.
Go ahead.
Abria will raise her hand.
Yes, Abria.
Yes, Professor. Wasn't Professor Vector a former Ravenclaw?
That is correct.
Yes. Understood.
Professor, would you consent to an interview after class?
Why are you guys asking so many questions? Gemma says.
I don't know. I mean, I read the paper. I'm concerned for the safety of my school.
I'm concerned
Professor,
for
if
the
class hasn't
favoritism
started
among
in 15 minutes, can we go? I'm cold.
That's only if I'm not here.
You
Professor?
can turn around.
Could we also interview after class?
No. Let's get to it. And that's going to be 2 DADA spells of your choice.
Can I, pretty please, with sugar on top and a cherry and whipped cream and everything, ask for a pisky? Please, God.
It's not available in
please.
3rd year normally, right?
No.
Oh, it's a 4th year.
Yeah, I can't just give you favoritism just because you asked. You gotta
What
spend
if I
time in a free
roll-
period to. No, you gotta spend time in a free period to research.
If I got a spell from a professor, I can roll it with advantage here, right?
No.
Oh, okay. How does that work?
That's if you research the spell before you
Yeah.
had the spell slots for it.
So,
It
okay,
just becomes available to you to
attempt to
use
roll.
to attempt. Yes.
Okay.
Mhm.
I got my
I have
robes.
I have another argument to make. All my free time is spent in the
Uh-huh.
hospital wing with Pomfrey, specifically training under her.
I don't want to be the bearer of bad news, but I believe he turned me down for rolling in class like another divination spell because I didn't have any more to attempt on Saturday. And he
Mhm.
said specifically that I needed to go into the library if I wanted to research things above level.
Dems the rules. Dems the rules. But we'll have
Ordinarily, I
free
fight for
periods.
you, but I don't want to give you the favoritism even I don't get.
Probably next session we'll have free periods and stuff though.
Got
2
my
spells for
rolls.
everybody. You have your rolls ready?
Yes. For Langlock, I rolled a 24. And for Protego, I rolled a 22.
Damn. Okay. That's a no.
Yeah.
Anyone else?
Dylan, do you want a subscriber for that other attempt?
Yeah, I would love it. I wasn't
Go
gonna
ahead.
ask, but I was hoping.
No, you're good. Take it.
Aw, Maya's so nice.
Oh my god, thank you so much.
Anytime.
Lucas, are you ready?
Yeah. I got the spell from Slughorn. Conjunctivia for 17 and for 23.
High or low? Actually, no. Heads or tails?
Heads.
Heads. Oh. You guys roll really well for the most part.
I have mine.
Abria.
I got a 17 for Arania and a 22 for Protego.
Since you already have the O, I'll let you keep it.
Thank you.
Oliver, what about you?
23 for Arania, 22 for Depulso.
Holy shit, you guys are all rolling 20s. Damn. Very nice though, Oliver.
I think I almost have an O in everything, but then I have like a T in history of magic.
Yeah. I mean, at least your grade raised a bit to D.
Isolt, how about you?
25 and a 17. Depulso.
So you already had no. I'll let you keep it. Desdemona?
17 for Slugulus Eructo and 26 for Arania.
Heads or tails, I'll give you the same thing I gave Dylan.
Heads.
Oh, that kind of sucked. Try again. Woo! Yep. Oh, fucking hell. Don't laugh at me. Okay. There we go. Heads. Ebbing, you're last.
18 for Arania Examai and 28 for Napneo.
Okay. And you already have that O, so I'll definitely let you keep that. Everybody has O's across the board in DADA.
Yeah.
That's insane, guys.
Maybe this should be our new classroom. Fuck the Oxford building.
Yeah, fuck that. Let's be out in nature.
Wait, I just realized a certain room is there.
It's okay. It's fine. It's fine.
Oh my god.
Okay. I think I probably want to kind of save our divinations class for because it's really great for next session. Save that. Okay, I think that you guys can hear those class bells go down for a little while, and you guys are all done for the day. Most people have little things that they're able to. Sorry, that sentence got away from me. You can see the sun is beginning to go down over the horizon. There is little bits of snow that are kind of embanked on the side of hills and in the crevices of old windows and roofs. And plenty of students are running around to do what they want to for the end of the day. And everybody gets a single free period.
I mean, for once I know what I want, but please don't make me go first.
I know what I want to, but I don't want to go first as well.
I literally have no idea. Screw you guys.
I rolled 1. Yes, Devona.
Again?
I rolled it like 6 other times. I got different numbers, and then I rolled a 1 again.
If you want me to go first, I'll go first. If Jazz doesn't want to.
Please. I don't I don't always want to go first.
Dylan?
So I know me and Billy talked about tutoring her in Transfig, so I figured I could meet up with her in the library and have like that sort of scene.
Ooh, okay. Oh, you were tutoring her on
Transfiguration.
You're like walking through the Oxford building, and you just see like the scorched walls, like scent of fire that still lingers after, and you can see the line where the fire was held at bay, away from the library doors. The two of you guys head in, and it's pristine inside. And there's quite a few people who are hanging out in here, as it's like the nicest place right now in the Oxford building. You walk around trying to find where Billy is, and it's kind of difficult to find her in all the crowd. Make me a perception check.
Oh no, that is not my strong suit. Perception. Oh, 15.
15. Okay.
She's
you look around for a little while, and then you can see a large head of hair that is just a little bit taller than many of the other people sitting down. And Billy right now, you can see her sitting down, looking like straight down toward her chair as you approach. You're not really sure what she's doing. She has her hands in her lap.
Hey, Billy. How you doing?
Oh, hi. And you can hear the unraveling of like a crinkle, like a crinkling noise come to an end.
Oh, what was that? I heard something crinkle?
There's nothing.
I'll give her like an eyebrow. I was like, if you don't feel like telling me, I'm not going to force you, but...
There's no food allowed in the library. So...
say that again, Alex. I didn't hear you.
There's no food allowed at the library. So...
Oh. I'll whisper. I'm not gonna tell anybody.
She brings up her hand, places something down on the table, and scoots it over toward you like she's doing a drug deal.
I'll look at her and say, "Oh, so you got the stuff?" And I'll like scoot it towards me, and I'll look at it.
Don't have anything. It's a hard candy.
I'll plop it in.
It's suddenly incredibly sour, like really, really, really fucking sour. And I'd like you please to make a con save or a charisma save.
No,
maybe a charisma save.
Okay, good. I was gonna roll the lower one, so 12.
Yeah.
I'll say, wow, that is the most sourest candy I've ever had. What is that?
Be cool, Lucas. Be cool.
Lucas is trying to be cool.
Juniper got them for me. They're called warheads.
Is this Muggle candy?
I think so.
Oh my god. I don't know how they eat stuff like this.
Well, I like that. After the sourness goes down, it has like a sweet taste.
Well, it seems to be never ending for me.
I got out some of my transfiguration stuff, so I'm ready. If you are, that is.
Oh yeah, I'm ready. I just wasn't sure if you would show up after the wild day we've had today. I was wondering if are you okay after all that?
You invited me here.
I know.
I asked you.
I know, but
of course I'd show up.
I just that hurricane was kind of crazy, so I wasn't sure how you're doing after all that.
A hurricane won't make me forget about you, Lucas.
Well, I appreciate that, Billy.
You're far too important for that.
So I'll like plop out my book. So I'll point. So these are the spells you've been having trouble with. Which one would you like to try first? And I'll point to like just some random transfig spells. I'm not sure which one.
Yeah, and you guys start working together. Is there something mechanically you would like to do, like practice spells during this time?
Sure. I'll try and learn. I almost have them all learn. Approximize. There, I don't have that one, so I'll learn that one and try and teach Billy that one as well.
Yeah, you can have your 2 spell attempts. You can it's either like one for 2 different spells or 2 for 1 spell.
Okay, I'll just do Approximize twice because I don't have that one.
Remember, if you have never attempted it before, you can't attempt it now.
Oh, okay then. Never mind that one.
But you would have had to have. You're not a late transfer, are you?
I joined 3rd year.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
Then I'll do these 2 then. Ignore that last roll.
Okay. Just be sure to go and edit it.
Yep. No, it was successful at least. And then which other one? I guess Repair Farge I can do as well. Yep. So Aguamente and Repair Farge, me and Billy will do during this session.
Nice. Okay. So that is Lucas. Desdemona, I'm throwing to you since I rolled you before. You're no longer first. Even if it's just something, even if you don't want to scene, if it's just like something mechanical, work on.
My dog is making noise. I guess I can ask you in my head. Hold on. Because I have an idea. It's definitely not the one idea that I do have, though, which I think would take longer.
You really need help with that? Okay. Mm-hmm. Um,
Just imagine if you had helped me over break when I asked.
Random question: do you guys think it's safe to eat pizza that's been in the fridge for 4 days?
4?
Yeah,
Has it been like out or has it been in like a sealed thing?
it's been in the box in the fridge.
Do you like to live life on the edge?
No.
Well, I think you answered your own question.
Mm-hmm. Might be a little bit too much.
3's like the max for anything.
are we good, Jess? You want to change?
Okay.
Very good. Okay. Desdemona, you are. Maybe do that. Yeah, you are heading back toward the dormitory. You know, it's a late day. Sun's going down. Maybe just have like a nice lay down or something. You've been getting this kind of throbbing in your head all day. This kind of low migraine that just doesn't quite go away. And up in Gryffindor Tower, you head into the dormitory and decide to get like a late night shower or something like that. Especially since you were outside running around and everything, it'd be nice to get quiet. We can see the whole thing with like steam coming up and like being all over the glass of the mirrors in here. And I think mid shower you can hear, Des? Is that you? Saw your shoes by the door. You can hear Sadie calling out.
Hmm? Yeah, it's me. It's me.
Oh, I didn't think you'd be out here this early. Sam and I were just going to head off toward Hagrid's hut for the night. See if we can see any of the glow bugs. Do you want to come? We're going like you're still in the shower, so it's like kind of hard to hear.
Give me a second. She'll like shut the water off and like throw on like a towel and like go over to the door and like kind of crack it open. Sorry, what?
Are you okay?
Yeah, but I mean, like I had a headache and I was just taking a shower.
Sam's like, let the girl take her shower. Fuck.
What's wrong?
Nothing. Nothing at all. I don't think. I don't know. You just look off. You look tired.
What? I'm sorry. What did you want to do? What were you going to do?
I was inviting you out, but maybe you should just get a little bit of rest for the night.
Oh, I mean, if you don't want me to go, then that's fine.
I want you to be healthy. That's number one on my priority list. Have a lay down. We'll see you later tonight. Okay. If we catch any glow bugs, I'll bring them back for you.
Yeah. Sounds good. Cool.
She turns away.
She'll shut the door.
You head over toward where you have like your toothbrush and stuff.
Mm-hmm. And like the The
You
window,
can't see yourself.
the mirror is like all obscured in
Mhm.
steam, and she like takes the side of her hand, like rubs a circle into it.
And you immediately start to like, get ready for brushing your teeth, and you put a little bit of like toothpaste on there, bring it up, and look at yourself in the face, and you see something odd. You see these low ruby red eyes staring back at you. And the moment that I think that you look at yourself there is a flash, a remembrance, a memory. Seems kind of low quality. Let me, if I could. This one's better. You remember looking at those eyes, the same eyes of your father. That kind of low amber ruby red.
I need to go find someone. And then she like kind of hastily gets ready, like almost leaves without brushing her teeth, but then doubles back and like brushes her teeth really quickly and like goes off to not be alone. I think maybe she like takes a beeline back to her dorm to like root through her suitcases to find like a single like ill-fitting pair of sunglasses and like throws those on and like runs to find like I don't know who'd be available, like Nate, because he
Mateo's available. since Raven didn't have any ideas. Otherwise, we can just see that scene through next session.
Mm-hmm.
Anybody else?
Can I research the spell?
Absolutely. Why don't you go ahead and make me an investigation check?
Mm-hmm.
Definitely give you advantage because of like all of your shit in the hospital wing. You've certainly seen it enough times.
16.
Yeah. You now have a Pisky available for you.
Cool.
You head back toward the hospital wing, where you can see you kind of have this spell on like a little scroll, and Ernesia is just finishing up with her wounds. You walk in as the headmistress is already there speaking with her. Luckily, the claims of fiend fire are absolutely preposterous. But Miss Green, we were told that there was an altercation between you and Delilah. This might have resulted from that. But Professor, I swear, I would have never lit anything on fire. I was threatening her, but it was just with
Oh,
I was
Ernesia.
gonna ask.
I wanted to apologize for asking you to burn my trash for me. In History of Magic, it really wasn't okay for us to be casting like that. I just kind of didn't want to get up to throw it away.
No. I didn't.
Right? Because I had like previous homework from last semester, and I just didn't want to carry it in my bag. And the trash can was so far away.
Are you certain, Brooke, of what you're saying here is what you want to say?
Yes.
Okay, because it insinuates that Ernesia and you caused the fire.
It would divide up the blame, so it wouldn't be as like... It would be more of an accident than anything.
Gotcha.
She wouldn't.
Mr. Edmund, are you saying that you and Ornesia together started this flame?
It
And
wasn't
Ornesia's
meant to be anything big. I just asked her to get rid of some trash for me, and it just, we're not
I
getting
didn't light
over magic
anything on
yet.
fire. Ornesia's protesting. I think we've heard enough. Make me a deception check.
$18.
Mr. Edmund, Miss Ornesia, the two of you will be in detention until you can figure out how to properly dispose of. They don't call it trash; they call it something else. in Britain.
Rubbish.
Properly dispose of rubbish. And she will take some house points away from Slytherin, which only further ignites the idea that you were going to lose house points. 10 both. So that is 60. Okay. And of course, Ornesia has no idea that you started it or what happened, really. So all she thinks is that you have gotten her in trouble for doing something that she absolutely didn't do.
That's fine.
And Madame Pomfrey says, "Well, that's just fine. You both are quite well healers. I could use you both. A few extra hours won't be a problem late at night. A woman does need her beauty rest." "Oh, perfect. And I hear that Professor Sprout needs help with the chomping cabbages." Oh. Ornesia looks at you with great disdain and I think confusion. What the fuck? Why would you do this to yourself and me?
I'll shrug. Just go about his day.
All right. We'll see the continuation of that next episode as well. That is Edmund. Other people? Is there anything mechanic you guys want to do? We can do that too.
So Isolde is gonna get together with Mateo and see if we can do some exploring after hours.
All right.
Oh my god.
You guys have a general location that you guys are going to be around. Oxford Building, North Courtyard area, quad, dungeons, or grounds.
Cannot remember where that specific room is.
If nothing else, Isolde would probably suggest the now kind of in renovation Oxford building, since there's likely less people there due to it not being safe.
If you're looking for that room, it's already been found.
No, it's not that room. It's a different room. Maybe probably the already singed Oxford building.
The Oxford Building, maybe the flames have burned away some shit, seeing if we can actually find something.
Yeah.
All right. The two of you guys can make me an investigation check.
I still don't know what's to be found. Sorry, speaking sword.
I'm gonna use the portent to make that a nat 20.
You had a nat 20 portent kicking around? Okay. Well, with an actual 20 portent, have we just because it's an actual 20? Have we found the room requirement?
I don't think we have.
All right. Well, Isolt and Mateo, you guys. I think we'll start off with you guys meeting up down at the base. It's at the base of the serpentine staircase. You can just see black swaths of soot that cover the walls down here, and you can see some house elves already at work trying to clean it off.
Are you really sure this is a good idea, Isold? It's quite late.
What are you talking about? If it wasn't for Onicia, and Lord knows what possessed her to do such a thing, we wouldn't have such free access to this building.
That's what we said about that one house, though, and we almost died.
And it was a once-in-a-lifetime experience.
Am I ready to get traumatized with you even more? I don't know.
Oh, come on now. It'll be fun.
Well, I can't just leave you to yourself.
Of course you can't. See, I could get into so much trouble.
More like I would have a guilty conscience, but yeah, that too.
You wound me.
Gemma wounds me on the daily, but you don't see me complaining about that.
Alrighty then, shall we?
And we shall.
And one second. You head up the stairs and check off different things. You can see singed portraits, places where there was once like cougars that were prancing upon old gazelles, and they're entirely beat up until you can just see the tail only. And you head up toward the 7th floor, where you can see the fire even raged all the way up here. There are broken windows and shattered panes down here. We have a little bit of fun finding up here. You will be able to find there is a disused classroom. So if ever you need like a quiet, contemplative place to just like hang out, there is this place all the way up here, and it does have a balcony. You would find the 7th floor balcony on the Oxford building that overlooks the north courtyard and the greenhouses and whatnot. And then at the very end of the hall, you can see, you can hear somebody complaining. It must be kidding me. How often have I to clean this off? Never in my life. Professor Slughorn is currently trying to clean off his like pristine metal door.
He's about to break his back at this point.
I almost feel sorry.
Your solvent would do better. Don't go anywhere, he says to his own knocker and goes through the door. You walk through the hall for a little bit. You can see a tapestry that used to be here, which was the tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy, and it is destroyed. And Professor Slughorn comes right back out with like a little like squirt bottle, but like it's almost like a perfume bottle, you know?
Oh my god.
And he's starting to like put it on here. And he says, not even Scorchify. And he starts using it by hand, but while he's doing it, he'll notice the two of you out in the hallway. Oh, Mr. Navarro! Miss Navarro, Mr. Alcaraz. I see you've found yourself in my own personal hell.
Professor, such a shame. What happened here?
I'm not sure Slug Club meeting is going to be happening anytime soon. The fire nearly reached my quarters. Singed my door.
I'm sorry, Slughorn. Professor.
It's fine. Not in class. Call me Horace if you want. Oh, there we go. Yes. A little bit of manticore piss Takes the
Oh,
strips the first layer of metal right off.
You sure know how to use that elbow grease.
you really know how to use piss.
Manticore piss. He's like, now we need something to clean the Manticore piss. He goes inside.
We will leave you to it then. And then as they walk away, Mateo's like, I can't believe that's our head of house.
Manticore piss.
The fuck's manticore piss?
That was the net 20, by the way. That was all it was at all. No. In front, like underneath of where the tapestry of Barnabas the Barmy once was, you see words that are carved into the side wall. They say, I am not a door, yet I open wide. To those who walk, but do not stride. Think not of where you wish to be, but what you wish, and then you'll see.
For what you see. The fuck is this?
I'm sending it to you guys in discussion right now. Oh, did I just noticed Dylan's Professor unfairly slandered.
The scale's nice.
Slander.
I am not a door, yet I open wide. To those who walk but do not stride. Think not of where you wish to be, but what you wish, and then you'll see.
What the fuck does that mean?
Well, okay. Interesting.
Well, what do you wish for right now? You're really thinking this deep, aren't you?
Yep. I'm trying to think like what would she thinking here?
Like, what do you want really right now at the moment?
It could be stupid. It doesn't have to be cool.
All right, I'll go.
You're overthinking it.
I go to my own accord then. I
Go
wish
ahead.
I was at a concert hall right now.
Like, you say this, which is a concert hall. Look around. Nothing. Huh. Keep going.
Well, this is some stupid thing.
Isolde, your turn.
I wish I had access to things that are not normally available, things that are withholden from me.
Look, open your eyes. Nothing. Mateo?
Can I make an investigation check?
No. Just give me one more.
Just think object, be simple.
I want a bathroom.
Not
I gotta go.
object.
I gotta piss. Oh, what the? Okay. I need a bathroom. And then on the third thing that said, behind you, you can hear the slight movement of stone. And you can see a door materialize behind you. Opulent and imposing.
Surprised this baby hasn't burned down.
What?
He proceeds to open the door.
And you and you open out into a large, like, amphitheater that has seats upon seats upon seats for people to sit in, and all around the walls you can see are tall stalks of books. All of them are manga, and at the very center of the stage, with a single spotlight beaming down on it, there is a golden toilet.
Oh my god.
The fuck is this?
Wow.
So for Isolt, the manga is things that are not normally available to you. I knew what you were getting at, but and then bathroom and amphitheater.
Why is it a golden toilet though?
You really think that your ideal bathroom toilet is made of gold, Mateo?
I don't fucking know. I live in. I don't live in the most luxurious place. I don't fucking know. I guess so.
Well, apparently you need a golden bathtub.
Listen, I didn't shit myself like that. Like Lucas.
The moment you say golden bathtub, the like behind stage curtains come out, and there is a golden bathtub in the foreground.
Now
Did
you're
you say?
doing it.
Did you say like Lucas?
Well,
Listen,
I mean, we might as well step inside and enjoy this.
what, this weird ass room? I don't
In the
know.
middle of the stage? It's a little weird.
I don't check out the room.
Mateo, turn around. Welcome everybody to the room requirement.
The weirdest room of requirement.
Are you able to like go
Really?
inside and then just like close the door and it reopens back where it was?
What?
Like if you go inside and close the door behind you,
Yeah.
you reopen it back to where you were before?
Yes.
Cool.
Unlike what some people might believe, the room requirement actually is a fixed position.
Mm-hmm.
It actually is. It can open to other places, but in order to summon it, you have to be in the Hall of Hexes. Which is canon. It is funny because Dumbledore recounts finding the room requirement openly and talks about finding a bathroom when he desperately needed one.
That's funny.
Yeah.
That is funny.
Just the other day, a new bathroom showed up. I didn't even know. It's in the books. You should find it sometime. Okay. Where am I? So you guys got that. Ollie.
Yes.
You are heading up to the hospital wing, aren't you?
Yes.
You head up to the very top for whatever reason you have, and you can currently see working away and tending to like bedpans or something is Edmund.
I am the front desk person, first of all. I'm not attending to bedpans.
You are in detention.
I'm not attending to bedpans.
You are.
I'm not doing that. Love and
What-
light. Pomfrey
Okay,
can't kiss my
what
ass.
what would you be doing that is not desirable?
Going through patient records and sorting through students who have already graduated.
Like, this one. So he's got a mountain of paperwork in front of him.
Can I hear anyone else in the area?
Pomfrey has gone away for the night to go lay down. she's like taken in early since Edmund and Ernisia is probably further down the way changing the bedpans.
I need like 2 seconds. Great. Okay, well, that's all right. He's going to depulso the papers to get Edmund's attention.
You are such a dick.
You're in detention. Suck it up.
You two here?
Yeah.
Ollie?
Yeah, he's going to depulso the sack of papers in front of Edmund.
He stands there for a little bit. Like, the papers fly up all around you.
Can I help you?
He's saying while like they're falling on his head like snow.
I get the weird feeling you've been avoiding me, which is weird.
Strange. Can I have your first and last name as well as date of birth for our records?
She's gonna like stare blankly at you.
Edmund staring back.
We sleep like 2 beds away.
Okay. First and last name as well as date of birth, please.
I'm actually trying to do the math on what his birthday would be. Give me like 2 seconds. God, what year is it?
In 2002, you're 11 years old.
Would have been born in 1991 like the rest of us.
Yeah, 1991.
Thank you, love God. Yeah, Oliver. Damn, not me blanking on my own last name.
Because you don't have it written.
He just stares at you for a moment. He starts and then just stops and stares at you.
He's forgotten his own last name.
It's Avery, right?
It's Avery, yeah. Does he have like some hidden middle name though that Edmund doesn't even know?
Oh God, probably. Hold on, I have to think of like the most pure-blooded middle name ever.
Something embarrassing.
Mm-hmm. I'll look at Edmund and he's gonna be like, Oliver, Guinevere, Avery.
I didn't ask for middle name, but your middle name is Guinevere.
It's a family. We don't have to talk about it.
Guinevere?
It's a family name.
Guinevere.
It's a solid magical name.
Guinevere.
Gwynny.
All right. What brings you to the hospital wing?
Well, I was hoping to figure out why you were avoiding me, but apparently now you're pretending that you don't know me, so...
Oh, I know you.
Well, then why did you ask?
It's protocol.
Oh, do we have another one? Ernisia says, coming by.
It's fine, I'll handle it.
When did you start working here?
None of your fucking business.
Don't curse at patients.
Everyone's touchy today. All right.
Have you noticed maybe when I started avoiding you, or is that also flying right past over your head?
I mean, I've been away for a while, and yeah, you sending letters to the hospital, which is kind of rude, but I guess.
Well, I was under the assumption that you didn't want to hear from me, you know. I mean, one usually gets that assumption whenever they are ditched in Hogsmeade for a girl.
He like stares at you blankly for a moment before like it kind of comes back to him, and he's like, "You weren't technically ditched for a girl."
We walked out of the abandoned joke shop or whatever the fuck, and Drusilla was like, "Hey, you want to come with me?" And you were like, "Sure." And you just left.
She had this magical creature she wanted to show me, which incidentally is how
It
I
was
ended up getting
Halloween.
dragon
There were
pox.
magical creatures everywhere.
That's how you got dragon pox. She was like, "Look, it's a niffler," and then the niffler bit you, ran away, and you got dragon pox.
It's like that's probably someone should look into that. I got dragon pox because of all of the magical creatures that were just running around.
So that's not your definition of ditching someone?
Well, I was gonna come back, but then I got bit by the.
And then you never spoke to me after or anything, but you expected me to send you letters?
I was in the hospital. I feel like we're missing
Your
a key
hands
portion
worked.
of this story.
Are you coming here to annoy me into talking to you again, or are you here to apologize maybe? Are you here to, you know, own up to some things rather than just defer blame? Or are you why are you here?
I was here to show you something, but I guess I apologize for ditching you on Halloween.
That didn't sound sincere, but whatever.
I feel like I paid for that, with the dragon pox. Obviously, it was the
No, you
wrong
would have gotten
choice.
that either way because you're an idiot.
That's actually probably fair. Do you
So
want
what
the
were you going
thing
to
or
show
not?
me? Go for it.
And he like ruffles around in his like pants pocket for a second before pulling out a leaf.
A leaf?
Yep. He's gonna like just put this in your mouth. He's just like shove it in your face.
What? No, ew. It's a leaf.
Just put it in your mouth.
No. Why? Stop.
I want you guys to know that Arnesia is behind a curtain right now, listening in on your conversation. and then she hears, "Here, put this in your mouth." "No, what is it? I don't know. Just put it in your mouth."
This is horrible. Ew.
She's
Tell
like,
me what it is
"Oh
first.
my goodness."
It's for a potion. Just take it.
What do you mean it's for a potion? Let me look at it first.
Fine.
Give it to me. He'll hold it up to like try to examine it to see if it's any potion ingredient he would recognize.
Give me a herbology check.
Herbology. Okay. $14.
It is a very large leaf. It has a very thick root structure. It's cut right at the very tip. Is this mandrake? Can't be sure. It's either this or lovage leaf.
We did mandrakes last year. Why do you have this?
I told you it's for a potion.
What potion? Are you trying to make a restorative drought? That's like way above you.
No, something much cooler than that. So I found a
Why do
book.
I need You read?
Oh my gosh, boys, stop staring at each other, staring longingly into each other's eyes and kiss already.
Shut
Ernestio
up!
says.
Don't you have, like,
Ernestio will walk away.
sheets to clean?
Yes. This is way
Don't
more
shut up, I'll
interesting
throw
than...
one of the pans at you.
Ew!
Do your job.
I'm doing it, but not because you threatened me.
Whatever. Okay, what fucking book? What potion? What do you mean a more interesting potion?
It's something
Mandrake
called...
restorative droughts are actually really interesting. They have a whole thing.
Yeah, I'm sure it's great. This is still better.
Okay, what is it?
It's something called an animagi. It will let you, like, turn into animals. Or an animal.
An animagus potion?
That, yeah, something like that.
What?
Edmund, do you want to make a history magic check to see if you know anything about animagus potions?
Yeah. 30-20.
Okay, you know quite a bit. One, you know how they work. You know, there's a whole ritual. Don't fuck it up. You also know that werewolves who take it, they don't necessarily get an animal form. They can turn into their werewolf forms at will.
This won't exactly... Why? What? Animagus potions don't really affect things. Or they do, but it's not like they have their own form.
Oh, that's kind of lame. But, like... I don't know. I didn't say
Were you
anything
just
about...
going to try to feed me the leaf and see what happened?
Well, no, I was going to proximize it. You have to keep it in your mouth for a month.
It would likely... I think that, at least in Ollie's mind, as he might actually already have known this, it probably would feel good to be in control of it. To feel like it wasn't the thing controlling you.
I just kind of figured you'd like a bit more control of things.
Edmund goes really quiet for a second and will stare at the leaf very hard. If you're looking closely, his cheeks go a bit red. Just a tiny, tiny bit. That's actually really nice of you, surprisingly. When did you get nice?
I figured it'd be something fun for the group to do.
The group? Did you get enough?
I mean, I got kind of maybe too many. I just kind of grabbed a handful when I was there.
You know this is a really hard potion to make and everything, right?
I mean, you're pretty decent at potions, and I'm not too bad. I figured we could figure it out.
Okay. have you talked to anyone about this, like Abria or Des?
No, that's why I came to you first. I figured you could help sell it to the others.
Okay, all right. Yeah, I mean, we'd have to be really careful. Failed anime guy don't turn out well. Can be lead to death or worse. Could lead to like be trapped in animal form. But sure, yeah. Why do you want to do this?
He's gonna like look down. I'm really hoping I get a cat.
Insight check.
That's adorable.
That's so fucking cute. 18.
That is 100% the truth.
Of fucking course.
Edmund's heart grows 2 sizes too big for a second.
And then I think, like, coming in outside, Zachary actually pops up. Edmund! And he's, like, carrying, like, some, like, added shit. And he's like, I came to help.
Oh, thanks.
Oh. Hey, Ollie.
Oliver, this is Zach Anderson.
I know him.
You do?
Yeah, we met at Diagon one time.
I think my sister might know you.
And that can round out the scene there. Abria.
Yeah.
What would you like for your little time?
I can personally wait till next week.
I'm opening up the floor now if you want. Just open. No pressure.
Nothing I have is going to be short, so.
Doesn't necessarily have to be short. It's not a whole adventure, is it?
No, I wanted to have that conversation we talked about. But I don't think we have time today.
Oh, I was thinking that I must have misunderstood because I thought that the Wilfred conversation was what it was. But I think I now understand what you're saying. I think a really good way to have it, in my opinion, is Apriya. You've got those tickets. I think that there's a bittersweet feeling that you have with it. You know, you got what you were looking for when it came to being nice. That you were able to get a little bit of that in return. But also, like, kind of Edmund had to, like, force him to do it, and there's still so much unresolved. Still so many feelings, memories that don't really align, that you're not sure how to address or handle. It's good that you're in a neutral place, I guess, but there's something that's eating away at you. And Desdemona currently. Jess, are you here? Jess! She probably didn't think she was going to have a scene at the end. I'm going to add her. Oh, how hilarious it would be if she actually fell asleep. calling her? Maybe she did fall asleep. Okay, never mind. That would be a good way to put the two together. That's fine. Do we want to pull out Nolan, or do we want to pull out someone else?
Bria's not that close to many people.
Yeah.
The only other people I've downtimed are Nolan, Wilfred, and Delilah.
Mm-hmm. I think maybe in this moment you're feeling that sense of aloneness. The idea that like you only have so many friends, so many people that truly are close to you. And even then at times it can feel like those friends don't even really know you. Or maybe there is even the feeling that they're better friends with each other than they are with you. These kinds of feelings run rampant. And I do think that there's a bit of the sound of heels that are echoing on stone floors. There is no tapping of a stave because, as you can see, someone entering into the astronomy tower courtyard where you're currently sitting looking down in the chasm below. Nolan has his stave out in front of him, his hand hovering above it, and it is currently hovering, and he's touching it a little bit, and it keeps turning, and it turns toward you. And he keeps walking for a little while until he reaches and pokes you with the stave. Oh. I didn't know if that would work.
We're just casting spells blindly.
This is called Point Me. And if you actually paid attention in Divinations class, you know that I can target objects with it.
I thought you were going to say, well, I always cast spells blindly, in which I was going to say, haha, you do. But, alright.
He's going to take your glasses.
Blurry and blind, not the same thing.
Pushes them on his own head. Sits down next to you. If ever I need to find you, sees these.
Oh, I'm glad they're of use to both of us then. What are you doing here?
He seemed off. Ever since Jar's class. I knew that you'd be off brooding in some corner somewhere. I really hoped it wasn't going to be the... I didn't have to break into the Gryffindor common room, though.
Next time I'll do the owlry. You can climb all those narrow steps. But
the two of you sit together in a bit of silence. You can hear the whistling of winds howling through the undercurrent of the bridges. It kind of creates this song that pervades all around. There is this slight whooshing of water, the dropping of a waterfall far below, the creaking of the astronomy tower high up above. It's pristine, and you can see the reflection of the sun dip down over the horizon. And you feel an arm wrap around you, pull you in close. Nolan sits next to you. He kind of pushes you over onto his shoulder.
She'll rest her head there quite comfortably.
He rests his own. It's Wilfred, isn't it?
Is it ever anything else?
Often. Your mind is mostly an enigma to most.
I have a lot of emotions. Don't always know what to do with them.
I have music, I think. Just let
Okay.
me. It's only 5 minutes long, so I'm looping. You know you can talk about it. You don't have to bottle it all up.
It's kind of what I do. Is I keep it all inside so no one gets hurt. It's kind of just what happens is I hurt people and don't always mean to.
No. You've never heard me. Not once. Not ever.
I don't think that'd be in my nature, if I'm being quite honest. Not with you.
I don't think it's in your nature for anybody. But we all have our vices. Even me.
It's... Me and Wilfred are just complicated. Always have been. Just gotten worse recently.
I don't understand. I'm glad though. You know, we're seeing progress, I think.
I've been down this road before, Owen, where it seems like we're kind of getting along, and then it goes right back to him hating me. I've been here before a lot.
Wilfred's never been one for hate, not to my knowledge. He's always, whenever he's around anybody, trying to lift them up, make them happier. I mean, there's a reason why me and him are friends. If I thought that he was just some asshole, I probably wouldn't talk to him.
Does that because it's of his own free will. He's nice to you because no one tells him he has to be nice to you.
Is that what you think about him?
You ever wonder why me and his relationship is so bad?
Oh, only all the fucking time?
It's a bit of a story. Do you have time?
I normally don't spend my time hanging around in courtyards, just enjoying the breeze when I have a test or something to get done. Oh, there is actually the charms essay, but yeah, that's Wednesday.
Yeah, it's a morning of assignment.
Yeah, I'll do like the night of.
Exactly. Alright. Well, I should probably start from the beginning then.
He stays silent, wanting, listening, and his arm around you is comforting. It doesn't waver.
Well, I guess it starts with our dads. They were best friends, still are best friends. They were oars together, partners for a long time. Uh, Funny enough, our moms got pregnant with us around the same time. Wilfred and I were born 2 hours apart.
You never talk about your mom.
There's not much to talk about. No,
You don't have to know. That's fine.
That's a different complicated story. That's a conversation when we talk about my dad, actually. But yeah, we were born 2 hours apart, so we share a birthday. Always have. Always will. And because of that and our dads being as close as they were, we basically spent every minute that we were in diapers together.
Imagine you in diapers.
Hey, I was a cute kid. Wilfred, not so much, but
You are a cute kid.
she like pauses for a second. She nudges him slightly.
Keep going.
So, from pretty much the time that we were born, we were essentially strapped at the hip. I was with them all of the time. And TD and my mom would watch us together sometimes before, things happened. Sometimes they would even dress us in matching outfits, actually. It was really weird.
That's like my brother and I. Back in the day, my I don't really talk to my grandparents anymore, but they'd always try to kind of butt in, set up little photo shoots. You will never see the photos, ever.
I will find them.
Nope. I burned them.
I have the connections of the minister. I will find them. But from the time we were little, his dad always kind of put this pressure that he had to look out for me. And if Abria wants to play dolls, we have to play dolls. And if Abria wants to go outside, we have to go outside.
What? Because you're the girl. Was that the thing? Or
No. I don't fully understand it, but I think it more has to just do with my dad. They've always been thick as thieves. Best friends, they are literally... They wouldn't do anything without each other. I was a stupid kid. I used to find it funny when I could do things and blame it on Wilfred and he'd get in trouble for it.
I used to fart on Zachary.
That is so mean.
A lot of us are stupid kids.
It was never... She kind of looks down. It was never meant to be, like, mean. It was just... Haha, Wilfred's not setting the table like he's supposed to. Oh, Wilfred's drawing on the walls. It was really me. And it was like that for a long time, and then the war happened and my mom died, and suddenly I was with him 24/7. At first I think he could get over it because we didn't have to see each other all the time.
Mhm.
But once the war happened, and it's like he couldn't get rid of me.
There's a little squeeze at the last one there.
We shared a room for like 4 years.
Really?
Yeah. He hated it. Every second of it.
But he had the left and you had the right, or was it bunk beds?
Oh, how he wishes it was a left and right situation.
Yep. Yep, I had bunk beds.
I think the worst part about the bunk beds is that, like, every night I would change which bed I wanted to sleep on. And if I wanted the top bunk, he had to give me the top bunk. Or else Uncle Magnus would tell him to sleep on the couch.
Zachary always wanted to talk about bunk, but he regretted it when I started putting like blankets to kind of create like a little fort, and then he wanted to be in the fort. So
Funny enough, it was the same argument we had. I realized that he could have a cool hangout spot, and suddenly I wanted the cool hangout spot because he wouldn't let me in. So,
yeah.
He literally put a no girls allowed sign on the outside.
Oh, if only Zachary was a girl, I'd probably do the exact same thing. Just an excuse.
I used to look back at those memories with joy. We were basically siblings. We grew up together. He was basically the only family I had, with my dad working so much and his dad working, and Petey was kind enough. It was just me and him. Then we
He
got
doesn't
older.
see it the same.
No, he doesn't. I think he hates those memories. And I don't know how to reconcile that in my brain or emotionally.
Take my hand.
She stares for a second before she'll take it gingerly.
Places one hand over it. You can feel the warmth permeate through yours. I want you to think of a happy memory between the two of you. Don't forget what he thinks. One of love. Do you have it?
Yeah.
Close your eyes.
She closes them.
There's a slight hum, kind of tingly sensation in the air. Now you can feel his hands leave yours. Let's go. Pulls away from you.
She will slowly open her eyes.
You look over toward where he was, trying to find out where he went, and you currently are sitting on a small pile of boxes. It takes a moment for you to reacclimate. You can see a bedroom, bunk beds, your room, and that old dusty house, the dark wallpaper put up on the walls, the wooden siding, the holes in the floorboards at times. They're hundreds of years old. And the sound of laughter as two children run in. Hide! 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 Wilfred says. And you guys like close the door as much as possible. And you guys are trying to hide together away from Petey, who is playing hide and seek with you. And a tear releases from your cheek without your consent. And you sit here bewildered by it all. And you hear a voice. Take as long as you like. Like, echoing. And you sit here. You relive the joy that you had. And you grieve the relationship that you wanted with him. Maybe one that you can get again. But it may take time. Because there's something else. Something neither of you have really been able to put together. And you can hear as Petey finds you. And we're all laughing. And then there's the sound of footsteps coming up the stairs. Things get more muted. Creak outside the door. And in the doorway, you can see Magnus. You all are very loud, he says. And Petey kind of, sorry. And the entire room just becomes a little less. It's nothing, just little. He's probably doing some kind of work in his study. But the feeling, there's something not quite right. All right. You know what? I think it's probably bedtime. Oh, no! Is it protesting? And you exist there for as long as you feel. Watching you and Wilfred go off to bed. Petey kissing Wilfred on the forehead, giving him a little hug, and then climbing up to your top bunk. And you get all bundled up, and she climbs over there on the other side and gives a little kiss on the cheek, on the forehead, I mean. She rubs your hair out of your eyes, tucks the blankets into your sides, and climbs back down. Okay, you two. I don't want to hear any laughter. She heads out. The door closes. There's darkness for a moment. And then you can hear a slight whine. And you're whining because it's too dark in here. And then a little face pops up. Hey, it's okay. It's okay. And Wilfred climbs up into your bed. You explain to him, you're afraid of the dark. And inextricably, and without explanation to either of you, a little globe of light flickers into existence. And then another one. And then another. And they hover around you. Your little guardian spirits. Wilfred could have never known at that age what kind of magic awaited him. But more than anything, it was inextricably, and still is, bound to his feelings. And in this case, his feelings of love. And that is where we'll end tonight's episode.
I'm fine. Okay.
That was so cute.
Bye-bye, stream. See you later.